Brought to you by Right to Offend Media, it's the Whitfield Report Live with your host, author Sam Whitfield, joined as always by his trusty co-hosts Max, San, and Morpheus, with music by the Right to Offend House Band. And now, without further ado, here's Sammy.
Well, good evening, folks. Very happy to be here. Welcome to the Whitfield Report, ladies and gentlemen.
Yay!
And we have Max. It's a big week, sir. So, greetings to you.
Hi-oh! Oh, sorry. Is that too boomer of a joke to start with?
Did you know that we won the late night war without even trying?
That's right. Hey, you not only won it on one end, Sam. Let's be real. Stephen Colbert didn't run for 17 years.
That's true. But I kind of like to open with a little bit of a monologue because I honestly feel that 2025 has been really the start of a new era for us and for me personally. I turned 30 this year. Trump got elected for the third time, because we all know that he won in 2020. Which, by the way, there's news that's come out about that too. Actually.
With the news coming out at this rate about all these stolen elections, I'm not convinced he didn't win in 2012 as well, Sam.
That's true. So we've kind of started a new era of the show too. We've joked around about it a little bit, but we have kind of started doing the show a bit more like a late night show starting this year. And with Stephen Colbert getting canceled, I think it's kind of symbolic, in a sense, that we are now kind of the late night show. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I have a package here from Amazon.
Oh, you can't be showing that on the internet. Oh, I see that the brown paper package.
Yeah. Now this show isn't officially sponsored by Amazon, but ladies and gentlemen, here in my hand I do have a book that you've all been waiting about a year for. Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll, please. I give to you Sins of the Assassin, book number 4 in the Shadows of Deception saga and the return of John Ryder.
And this is officially sort of the book launch party tonight. We're celebrating. We made the joke about winning the late night war, but Sam, this was your publication week, right?
Yeah.
And this is your biggest book ever.
Yes.
As far as I understand. I haven't got my hands on it yet, but I will.
Well, and I do want to thank everyone for picking this up. And by that I mean placing your orders yesterday. Pro tip that I learned from Eric Bishop: if you order your book at 11 p.m. the night before your release, technically you can get it, because that's how I got my copy today. But people who ordered yesterday will probably be receiving their copies on Thursday or Friday.
So why don't you tell us a bit about the book itself, Sam?
So yeah, Night of the
For anybody that's not caught up on your series, what I have a list of, by the way, the top 10 list of the top 10 questions for you as an author this week. But this is aside from that.
I think if somebody's new to the Shadows of Deception saga, what's your pitch to them? Why should they pick up Sins of the Assassin? I'll say because it's your best book yet.
Well, I appreciate that, Max, and my pitch, kind of for this series is, if you like '90s action films, this is the book for you. This like the thing about '90s action films is they took themselves seriously enough to have like somewhat of like a realistic plot, although some of them weren't. But they still had fun.
I would say 80s and 90s in a case. I just watched They Live, Sam, and I couldn't.
Oh, great movie.
Yeah, by the way, it's free on YouTube right now. You can just watch it. And so I did, because that's a classic. And I couldn't help but notice that the storytelling is actually very similar to the way you tell your stories, where people think of 80s action movies and they think of the action-y parts. But if you watch They Live or Escape from New York, there's also a lot of tension in between that we kind of forget about. And I feel that your books actually space the tension and action out quite well in that regard. And that's the comparison to the 80s and 90s action films, where it was action, character, a little bit of suspense. It seems like and there's comedy in some of it. I will say your previous work, Night of the Vigilante, to me resembled more of a 90s grindhouse film, which is like right up my alley.
Yeah. So Night of the Vigilante came out earlier this year. Now
it's a little bloodier.
Yeah.
But that's why I like it.
A little bloodier. But for those who don't know, I actually wrote Night of the Vigilante and Sins of the Assassin almost at the same time, which is why it took me longer, which is why it took me a full year to release Sins of the Assassin.
Yeah, I mean, you were really productive in that period. That was like right around fall last year. I know you were busting ass on those books. And you were like telling me you were working on both of them, and you didn't say you were working on them at the same time. And I was like, I thought I didn't even realize it was two separate projects. So I thought you were just kind of gone crazy. And then you came out with the two projects. I was like, damn, Sam.
Well, yeah. Well, so both these books kind of take place in the same universe, too. Jason,
I like to refer to it as the Whitfield Cinematic Universe.
Well, I actually do call it the American Instinct.
I know
universe, but yeah, I appreciate that.
I like mine because it's blatant propaganda for. Anyway,
hey man, whatever works.
Hey, if the corpos can blatantly propagandize you to buy their stuff, ours is actually good.
Yeah, it is.
Especially Sam's new book, like. It means a lot to him. You guys probably don't even realize that. Anybody that's bought it from me, not just from Sam. Thank you very much. You've helped a lot around for everything we're doing, and for everybody that's been supportive of you. It's been really awesome, Sam.
Yeah. Also, I also want to point out too. I haven't really promoted this too much, but considering that we do have some fellow authors perhaps watching tonight, I was also one of my short stories was published in the Veritas Entertainment Western Tales Volume 1, which I haven't received yet. I ordered it yesterday, but that hasn't come yet. But that was my first kind of collaborative piece too, so I'll pull that up on Amazon so that people can see that real quick.
It's been a while. Has it been almost 2 years since you first started on this venture?
Yeah, just about. As far as like,
I mean, I understand. Like we'll get into it. Didn't just start then, but I mean, in terms of publishing your work to now, this is my serious because the list I want to keep brief answers so we can clip it up for people. But this is my serious question, Sam. What is what have you learned from the 2-year whirlwind journey of being an author?
Honestly, it's like that. It's a lot of hard work, like harder than I expected. And I don't mean to say that I thought it would be easy, but
Well, no, it's like the writing part might come easy, and then people don't understand that there's other stuff too, as well, you know. And then if you struggle to the writing part, that's hard too.
yeah, well, Eric Bishop and I, and
Huge shout out to him because he has helped navigate this journey expertly with you.
Yeah. So, I do want to give a shout out to Veritas Entertainment, who
Absolutely.
I've had Luke Gozich, Frank Theodet, and Nathaniel Hummel on the program. I had I went on Ryan Permison's podcast this past weekend. He's he's in here too, and I am going to do a roundtable podcast with all those guys, kind of like a Whitfield Report special, at some point to discuss this work too, because I think it deserves to be highlighted. But we're trying to figure out when everyone can do that, because a lot of the authors are dads, or some of them are college students.
That's because, here's the thing about independent art, man, is it's usually done by working ass people.
Yes.
Right. And we've been trying since I came in, at the very least, and certainly you to a large degree before that, being independent, I've always valued independent art and media. And it's just really satisfying to see other people helping with that and pushing for that. And the reason that kind of media comes out of those working ass people is because they're more likely to say something that you feel.
Yeah.
If you're a working ass people yourself.
Yeah, well, and one of the...
Than some suit in a corporate boardroom who looks at what do we do with the new James Bond film? Well, he's too white and male, and that doesn't focus that's good anymore. Instead, you got a guy writing a book or making a YouTube video or whatever it is, making music, and there's just not that corporate in between that says, well, this is not good. This might upset somebody, or this is too raw. This is too real.
Yeah.
Because your shit has a lot of rawness to it, like emotionally.
Yeah. It's not just that, though, too, because you're right, there's a lot of corpo, not even woke stuff, but just corpo bad stuff. But on the flip side, there's also this, anti-woke, everything sucks, but instead of doing anything about it, we're just going to scream about it. Okay.
Now we're starting to step on my interview questions for you, Sam. So maybe we should get into my top 10 list, and I get to interview author Sam Whitfield.
Yeah, I think that would be appropriate. I actually don't have a transition for the top 10 list, but
ladies and gentlemen, this top 10 list this week comes from me, Max Sand, and I have Max's top 10, the top 10 questions for the author of Sins of the Assassin, as well as Night of the Vigilante and others, Sam Whitfield. You ready for my top 10 list?
Yep.
Okay. So some of them are rapid fire, but just answer as you will. I have not run any of these questions by you, correct?
Nope.
No. Okay. So they're all going to be curveballs, but we'll see how I do. If I'm a good interview, if I'm a professional,
Yeah.
And here it is, Max's top 10 list, the top 10 questions for author Sam Whitfield. Number 10, how long have you been writing?
About 20 years.
Yeah. Now, I knew that one, but I think it's a good question to ask to start out with, right? Because you've been published, like we just said, for 2 years or so, but you've been writing a lot longer than that. And as well as you write nonfiction stuff for job-related things and such. So
yeah, more like 15 years. 15 years, I would say.
Yeah. Number 9. Did you always want to be a published author?
Yes, but I didn't always know if it would be I didn't always know if it would be possible, and that's why self-publishing is great.
Right. Number 8. Why do you write in the thriller genre? Why political thrillers?
Well, because I grew up loving James Bond, and also like the fact that I also grew up in the 9/11 era, kind of post 9/11 era. I think that had a lot to do with it. And then also once I kind of became fascinated with politics, like it just kind of seemed like a natural, thing that I would kind of gravitate towards that fictionally
And
as well.
I got the politics question later on, so we could get to that side of it. But I was just
Sure.
asking why the thriller genre particularly, because the politics question is obviously its own thing. Is the book Sins of the Assassin, since I know that you've dedicated past books to people, including family members, loved ones, and people who've helped you, is the book Sins of the Assassin dedicated to anybody in particular, and if so, whom?
Yes. This one is dedicated to my friend of 25 years. I've known him since kindergarten, Luke, who's been on the show. And I just
Yeah,
went
we
back
love
to
Luke.
I just went back to Denver to celebrate his birthday last month, as I
Yeah.
discussed. So, speaking of someone who's in the swamp, we love you, Luke.
Yeah,
So,
he's out there doing the Lord's work. That's all we need to say. He's trying to clean messes and doing a damn fine job of it, and we appreciate it.
oh yeah.
Number 6, for our female viewers, will there be any more romance in Sins of the Assassin than in previous books, or any future books?
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Right. John Ryder has a bit of a love triangle going on.
That's true. That's a fact.
And that's all I will say about that. You'll have to read the book to find out about it.
Number 5, who is the inspiration for John Ryder?
Oh, that's a really good question, because there are a few people who are inspirations. So as far as like the fictional, characters, I would say both James Bond and largely Jack Bauer, as like fictional inspirations. But then I would also say, like I've actually, I've met several veterans. One was a veteran who I took a class in college with. His name was actually John Ryder, and I wouldn't say I got to know him super well, but he had PTSD from Afghanistan, and to be fair, he tried really hard, but his PTSD, I think, was just really interfering with his schoolwork and his life work, and I was I really could I really felt for the guy. Not in like I pity the guy, but man, just seeing him like struggle like that, it was really the first time I really realized like just when I really kind of started to question my previous neocon kind of philosophy, I guess. So I took how I saw that man as a hero and kind of put him into the character of John Ryder, and then also
A little bit of Bond and a little bit of Bauer, but yeah, it's cool that there's an actual real John Ryder underneath the hood that's unique.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that, Sam.
Yeah, I haven't shared that with too many people, and I unfortunately I don't have the guy's contact info, but
It's one of those things as you encounter somebody in life and it makes an impression on you. I think that's cool.
yeah, it was kind of like one of those two ships passing in the night type of
So shout out to John Ryder, the real man, who is literally an inspiration. Number 4, we're getting in a little meatier questions, as you can tell here. who would you say the book is most for? What is the main demographic? Who are you writing for?
I'm writing for your average, working class, person who, whether they work at an office job or blue collar, they might not have time to read a 500-page novel. So I'm writing for
Or if they do have time to read a novel, they might not want to read necessarily War and Peace. They might want something action-y, something that will, yeah, I got you.
I'm also writing for, this is kind of a personal story. I'm writing for the gamer guy who got yelled at by his baby boomer teacher and told that gamers are stupid and that playing video games is a waste of time, and that millennials never read because they're too busy playing video games and watching pornography. That's actually a quote from one of my high school English teachers, believe it or not. So
hey, I had time to read in between video games and pornography. That's a lie. I read lots of books.
That's true too.
I also had time to actually chase broads in real life, which is another thing boomers say we didn't do. If that's the case, then why is like half or more than half of millennials married with children at this point, huh? We just don't get women. I love that the boomers haven't figured out that we're not the 20-year-olds anymore. They're still on about millennials. They're like almost into a full nother generation removed from us. They're almost into Gen Alpha, calling them millennials. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's great.
Okay. The side tangent. We're trying to keep this brief for a top 10 list clip, Max. Oh, number 3. Who are some of your biggest inspirations for writing your books in terms of art or artists that you like, rather than or maybe fictional characters, I guess you could say as well?
I would definitely say Ian Fleming, who created James Bond, of course.
I knew you would say that one. That's why I asked that question, because I knew he'd have at least that one. And probably, let me just take a guess, because I know you're a Tom Clancy guy. A little bit of that.
I would also say Vince Flynn, which, to kind of harken back to last week's interview. I don't get starstruck very often, but it was wild for me to be able to interview Kyle Mills, who took over for Vince Flynn.
Yeah, that was huge, by the way. That was a great interview, Sam. And if people haven't checked it out, please do check out Sam's interview. He did, is it last week, right? Last Monday?
Yeah.
Kyle Mills is really good.
And his book is actually coming out next Tuesday. So Fade In, which I highly encourage people to pick up when it comes out. I'll probably be getting this on my Kindle.
I like that you whipped out the hardcover too. Like, yeah, this is a beast. I
was surprised that he sent me a hardcover. Honestly,
I'm sorry I'm late, guys.
Oh no. We're in the midst of the top 10 lists right now.
I'm so used to the 10 o'clock hour. I'm like, son of a bitch.
We're at the number 2. The top 10 list this week, Mort, was my top 10 questions for author of Sins of the Assassin, Sam Whitfield. It's almost serious, like.
Yeah.
Number 2, you do a mostly political talk show. Are your books political? Could somebody like them even if they don't know or agree with your politics?
I would hope so. To kind of harken back to an interview with my interview with Kyle, he said no one ever reads the same 2 books, and people will project what they read of the characters onto the author.
Yeah,
and that's kind of unavoidable. I would hope.
Here's a question to you, Max. if we didn't know Sammy personally, could you tell his politics through his books?
From his books, no. But the reason I ask is because this is one of the most common questions he gets.
Right.
Yeah.
I wanted to get that. That's why it's number 2 as well, because it's one of the most important questions. And so my answer, having read his books, is no, I don't think his books are political at all. But I wanted to ask him.
My goal is to write for everyone, in a way that isn't going to be isn't going to be like condescending or trying to shovel my opinion in people's faces, but also
you mean Democrats read books too?
Well, yeah. Well, the ones who want to have good faith conversations do, which is who I'm trying to target. But
the
ideas
ones who want to read a good action book. That seems like your target demo. That's why I asked that question first, by the way. Who's the target? You didn't say Republicans.
No.
See, I'm not as stupid as I seems to be. We got to run them back, but we're not going to run back all the answers. You guys could listen back, but we'll get to I always run them back. So we'll run back the questions. You can cross-reference. I don't know. Number 10 was, how long have you been writing? I believe you said just around 20 years total.
15 to 20 years.
20 years. Did you always want to be a published author? Yes, but you thought that the barriers were too big.
Yes.
Number 8, why political thrillers? Because you like them.
Yes.
Number 7, is the book dedicated to anyone? Yeah, Luke, who's awesome. Shout out to Luke. Number 6, for our female viewers, will there be more romance arcs in Sins of the Assassin or any future books? And he said, yes, there's a love triangle. So there we go. Number 5, who's the inspiration for the main character, John Ryder? And the answer is John Ryder.
Yes.
Which is fucking awesome, actually, and I didn't know. Number 4, who would you say the book is most for? And the answer was people that like 80s action movies or 90s action movies. And like a good novel. Working class people, those were your answers, right?
Yep.
Okay. Number 3, who are some of your biggest inspirations for writing your books? You obviously said Ian Fleming right off the bat, Tom Clancy, Vince Flynn,
and I would also say Michael Mann, who So yeah,
certainly, yeah. You talked quite a bit about that. I would also, maybe throw this out there because you didn't necessarily say it, but LA Confidential is something you've referred me to over and over and over again.
Yeah, James Ellroy. So,
so we should definitely throw out a James Ellroy mention as well, since we're getting back to it. Number 2, you host a mostly political talk show. Are your books political as well? The answer is, I mean, a little bit, but not enough that it should dissuade anybody from reading them, because you're not trying to alienate people. You're trying to write books that people want to read.
Yeah, I'm trying to have fun, but I also am trying to engage in, I think, tough conversations in a way that isn't going to be in your face.
Right. All those people we mentioned, Ian Fleming, Tom Clancy, James, all of them have faced some level of accusation of their work being political. And also, all of them, their work is a little political, but not in the way it's meant in this modern toxic way. It wasn't a battleground. It was here's my thoughts, here's my worldview expressed through a story.
Ellroy, not to get too much on a tangent, but when Ellroy first published American, when he first published American Tabloid, he got a lot of flack from his fellow baby boomers because he was one of the first, kind of people of his generation to suggest that, hey, maybe JFK wasn't such an honest guy. Maybe it was a bit of a philandering, scumbag.
Right, but it's expressed as a story that expresses his worldview rather than a treatise on politics, which is what modern writing seems to be.
Right, but even so, they still
I want to get to the number one before you go too far.
Yeah.
I just reread the whole list, and we're doing a tangent again, and I'm trying to cut for time. We can talk about all this stuff after. I want to make a clip, though, Sam.
Sure.
Number one. With the success of your books, what advice would you give to aspiring writers?
Stick with it. Make a schedule. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be like a set schedule, but definitely try and write, if not every day, because I know people, work and whatnot, but set time aside, whether that be 30 minutes or, an hour, 2 if you have it. Instead of playing a video game, maybe write that story. I know it's easier to, to just, turn on the TV or turn on the video game or whatever. But if you want to get that story done, just set time aside. And also,
one answer is time management.
Yes.
We did it. Another successful top 10, and probably one of the most serious ones in terms of content that we've done. I like this. We managed to merge everything together. The late night comedy, the questions and interviews for an author, and also the fact that you're an author that's premiering a book fucking this week that you can get your hands on right now called Sins of the Assassin by Sam Whitfield. And we are super proud that this is his biggest book ever. Not just in terms of page count, but in terms of it's the best. It's endorsed by many, many popular independent authors that are friends with him, that he's not even going to see, Sam's too humble. He has a litany of endorsements from pretty heavy names that say it's good.
Yeah.
But
shout out to KZ Hal, one of my oldest followers, who I didn't even know that Max knew KZ, because I've been following KZ Hal for 10 years.
Yeah. No,
Max and I both know KZ Hal. Also, shout out to may he rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. War Pigs was a big influence for the Shadows of Deception saga.
People might want to expect me to talk about that. You don't want me to talk about that. My wife already is sick of what I have to say about Ozzy dying and how you're all a bunch of fucking posers. Next topic.
I actually agree with that, Max. Here.
What about King Cobra?
Ow. That one kind of hurt. No, the thing is, okay, if people really are going to ask questions about that reaction, right? If you watched the Osbournes on MTV, you were mocking a disabled legend who was a hero to me.
Yeah.
Facts.
And so if you're the person that was watching that and you heard 5 of his songs on the radio, I really don't want to hear what you have to say about how touched you were by his work.
Yeah.
I went to Ozfest every year for a decade. So yeah, I do feel that I can call quite a few of these people posers.
I will say this too. No marriage is perfect, but I do want to acknowledge Sharon Osbourne for sticking by him.
Why did you have to bring her up? Why did you have to do that?
Man.
Why you gotta do that? The person that fucking abused him, huh? The person that rolled the doddering old man out and said, "Laugh at my husband." Fuck her. Fuck Sharon Osbourne. I've been saying that for 25 years and I stand by it to this day. And if she got a problem with it, come fucking yell at me, you old cunt. Sorry, Sam. I've got to compose myself here.
Now, go off, King. So.
Oh, she stood by him. Yeah, and how much money did that make her? rolling his carcass out.
Millions.
25 years when he was completely incapable of speaking. Put it on TV for everybody to laugh at, the doddering. And that's what they all thought of him. They thought he was a doddering, stupid old man. Not the fucking Prince of Darkness. Not Ozzy fucking Osbourne. And if that includes you, yeah, I'm talking about you.
I will say this: it always bothered me when people would make fun of his speech impediment.
That's what the whole show was, though.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's what
speech impediment, Sam. He had like dementia from drug use.
Yeah, I know that too.
I know, but people act like it was just a speech impediment. It wasn't. He's literally got like early onset Parkinson's and fucking Alzheimer's since he was 50 years old from all the shit he did. And that's when she started rolling him out like laugh at grandpa. And it makes me sick, man. And people to it makes me sick. And by the way, that last performance of Black Sabbath, was Tony Iommi there?
No.
No, because he's fucking dead. So how is it Black Sabbath at all?
Yeah, that was
in name only.
That was sad.
I understand people loved it. Oh yeah, he's there with like all these modern celebrities sucking his fucking dick, and it's like all the other shit. Yeah, they took metal, they shit down its fucking throat, and they buried it 6 feet under corporate nonsense. And its name is Ozzy Osbourne.
Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome, Maxine. So, yeah.
Man, I haven't said fuck Sharon Osbourne with such gusto on a stream in about 10 years, Sam. Thank you.
Fuck Sharon Osbourne.
Do you feel better?
I did, and then I got hit in the face with a Pokeball or something.
Fun.
Does that mean I'm a Pokemon now? I don't want to live in here, Sam, and see how small it is. Oh, God. What have I done?
Well,
how do you escape a Pokeball, Sam? Has anybody ever tried?
Good question. I'm not a weeb, so I don't know the lore of how one would escape a Pokeball.
I knew saying fuck Nintendo all these years. They did it. They trapped me. I fucking goddamn Mario. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Well, that is one reaction.
Wait, does this mean I gotta fight Pikachu now? I'll kick that little... He's a rat. I hate rats.
I would rather have Morpheus fight Pikachu. Why?
Well, why would I do that?
Why?
But hold on, aren't like robotic weak against electric attacks, Sam? What are you trying to get him killed?
I mean, I upgraded Morpheus's shielding.
Yeah, okay, but have you done grinding? Are you out there in the tall grass, Sam? No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay, so he's not leveled enough, and you're sending Morpheus to his death to get killed by Pikachu. No, he's a mouse.
Pikachu's design is primarily inspired by squirrels.
They call him a mouse.
Yes.
He's an electric mouse.
It also incorporates elements from other sources like Japanese sweets and concept of a mouse. So it's a squirrel mouse.
I'll kick his little ass. That's what I'll do. If I'm a Pokemon, I'm back in the fighting ring. I'm in the fighting game again, Sam. You bring that Charizard, motherfucker. You bring me a Mr. Mime. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. I'm an A-type Pokemon.
That's fair. You know who I beat this week though, Max? Not only not only did I publish a book, Sins of the Assassin, available now, along with Night of the Vigilante, also available. Ladies and gentlemen, we ended Stephen Colbert. Well, let's be honest. Stephen Colbert ended his own career like years ago, but we're just laughing as
Jay Leno ended his career by being funnier than Stephen Colbert could ever possibly be, thus being a standard he could never live up to. And by the way, that's just Jay Leno, and I don't think he's very funny at all.
Yeah, well, I mean...
He's still so much funnier that Colbert just can't climb that mountain, though. Even Jay Leno, the king of boomer jokes, is that much funnier than Colbert. It's wild.
Well, being funnier than Colbert is like not a hard... That's not like a hard level either.
I know. It's like being gayer than me. Like, everybody's fucking gayer than me. Everybody's funnier than Stephen Colbert. It's just not even fair.
I would say that I would say that like that's true. That's second part.
It's a trap, and you know it.
So,
and that's exactly why you're gayer than me, because you spotted the trap. See what I did there?
Yeah, I totally did.
Yeah, Stephen Colbert could never make a joke that's that funny.
Well, speaking of gay, though, too, so all these people...
When you pull them up, it's like ordained by God.
So people are saying that, CBS caved to Trump, and that's why he got canceled. No, this is the reason why he got canceled, folks, or one of the reasons. This is like the most cringe example I can think of. So basically, if you all remember...
everybody remembers.
If you don't remember this, you have some mental issues.
If you don't remember it, Sam is about to inflict trauma on your psyche, guys. Sorry.
If you don't remember this, ladies and gentlemen, you might be vaccine injured.
Facts.
Also a joke funnier than anything Stephen Colbert could do.
Also maybe true, though.
Well, those are the funniest jokes.
So I'm not going to run through this entire thing, but for those who are unaware, he did a whole bit about the vaccine for a year. This is just the most cringy part of it.
That's what I want to hit home for people. If you've seen this clip before, you might think it was a one-off bit. But it was a recurring thing he did several times a week for up to a year.
Yeah. Now, I could torture everyone by making them watch like the whole 10-minute clip, but I have brain damage from cerebral palsy, and Morpheus has a neurological disorder, so I don't want to traumatize. I don't want to traumatize either us or Max or Maxine. So I'm just going to play one of these, things, and we
basically
can react.
A try not to cringe compilation.
Yeah. So
I'm already cringing, Sam, and you haven't hit play.
Yeah.
The vaccine.
There's no way to tear my hair out hard enough, Sam. Sam,
And I think
I'm gonna
I
need
think
you
you
to
guys
apply
get the
for
point.
hazard pay for this episode.
Yeah, well, we don't.
I think I just got brain cancer.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I can't afford insurance because you know.
We're independent contractors there, Max.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You guys are all independent. See, I'm an employee, though. We'll talk.
Yeah. Anyway, though, I think you
How
guys.
is the name of that an employee?
I think you guys get the point. What? I played a minute, and we were already cringing.
I punched myself in the face twice. Those weren't the worked punches, sir.
Yeah.
I couldn't help it. It just needed the pain to stop, and I figured getting punched in the face would hurt less.
And so, you know, he's saying he got canceled because of the Trump administration. Well, actually,
is he saying that, or just people say? If he's saying that, it's a whole different story.
Well, I think other people are saying that.
Okay. If he publicly claims that, it'll be the funniest thing he ever fucking did.
What's
And
literally, Sam, it would be the funniest thing he ever did.
Facts.
Well, let's
some asshole's gonna be like, I liked him in whatever fucking dumb gay movies he's in.
Mm-hmm.
What movies is that he even been in?
He was on like a few bad Adult Swim cartoons, like in the early 2000s.
Okay.
I think.
Well, I know he did all that gay pornography too, but we're talking about Stephen Colbert's like movies.
Yeah. No, I actually don't know what movies he's done because I don't watch.
Isn't he the one that went on The Office and then like killed it? Or was that Will Ferrell?
That was
Ferrell, I think.
Yeah.
He was only on for like an episode as a secondary character, and
that doesn't sound like either a film or a big role by him, does it?
Do I know any? No, I only know that.
Nobody even knows what movies this man was in.
That tells you what kind of role he's gotten.
We have 4 millennial-aged people here, which is the target demographic for all of his fucking work. And not one of us can name a fucking movie where he starred.
Because he's trash.
It's definitely just cancel culture, huh?
Yeah.
Not a lack of star power or anything like that.
So this is his cope from being canceled. Now, Max, I want to make this just to set this up for the audience. You asked me not to prep you on any of this, right?
Yeah.
So, in Morpheus, have you seen this?
Nope, I know fuck all about it.
Okay, I watched some of it, but not
I know
the whole
his show is
thing.
canceled, but that's it.
So this is his cope about being canceled. So
I'm going to go ahead and say it.
Oh, hold on.
Welcome, one and all, to The Late Show. I'm your host, Stephen Colbert. Listen. I'm going to go ahead. Thank you very much. Folks, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Cancel culture has gone too far. You may have heard the news. Last week, we learned that The Late Show will be ending in May. And
Yay!
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
I want to thank everybody who reached out to me over the weekend, including one text from an unknown number offering a high-paying IT work-from-home job for only 2 to 3 hours a day. Yes, I am very interested. And I will be sending you my routing number in May. Daddy needs a job. Over the weekend,
what was that canned laugh?
They're killing off our show. But
that's one of his. That's one of like
killing off our show. Who is we?
That's one of his like in-house band members that like has a microphone, I guess.
Okay, so he's doing the Jay Leno, I mic'd up my band leader thing, and the guy managed that as his laugh at that joke. I understand though, because that joke was bad. You gotta force out a lot. Sam, you're being paid now, okay? Put yourself in these shoes. You're getting like $10,000 just for today to be there, to stand there and listen to his bad jokes. And you had to laugh. You have to laugh at that joke.
I mean, I would do it too.
Right, but it would sound like that, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
He almost sounded like his laugh, he was crying. Me too, buddy.
Well, yeah.
They made one mistake. They left me alive.
That's right. He's not a good comic yet.
What just happened? What just happened? Did I black out? Was he here? And now... And now for the next 10 months, the gloves are off. I can finally... Yeah. I can finally speak unvarnished truth to power and say what I really think about Donald Trump, starting right now.
You wouldn't have the
Any guesses as to what he's going to say?
Obama or Biden, bitch.
He totally hasn't been speaking what he thought for fucking 10 years, right?
Right.
Right.
What he's going to say is he's going to make, this is my guess, Sam, my educated guess. He's going to make the joke that, what I'm actually going to say about Trump is he's great. And I please don't ban me anymore. Right. Is that the joke?
Well, we'll have to see.
I don't care for him.
Basically what I said.
Doesn't seem to have like the skill set. Doesn't have the skill set to be president. You know, just not a good fit.
What's your skill set, Walter?
People have been speculating about the timing of this decision from Paramount, and they're pointing out the last Monday, just 2 days before my cancellation, I delivered a blistering monologue.
Okay, now this is great. This is where Stephen Colbert goes full Alex Jones. This is actually the part I wanted you guys to react. So again, you guys haven't seen this.
Already jonesing. I was already feeling the Alex Jones, the blue and on energy.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
In which I showed the courage to have a mustache. I mean, obviously, CBS saw my upper lip and boom, cancel. Coincidence? Oh, I think not. This is worse than fascism. This is stashism, all right? That's why the Pringles guy lost his show.
Can we pause for a second?
Didn't know that.
Here?
No, yeah.
Wow.
Pringles guy doesn't have a show anymore.
Break it. Wow.
Can we pause just to point out, dude, does he have a joke that's not a boomer joke?
No.
No.
It's stashism, Sam. They didn't like his mustache. Oh my God, this is the funniest material. What a great comedian. I'm so glad they pay him $10 million a year to host this fucking show.
Yeah. Right?
Hi.
So that's it. I'm gone. Just like in May.
Good riddance.
But don't worry, this beautiful theater will live on as the historic Ed Sullivan Self-Storage. Put your old records where the Beatles performed. CBS, our network, CBS, who I want to reiterate, have always been great partners. Put out a statement saying very nice things about me and about the show, and thank you to them for that. They clarified that the cancellation was purely a financial decision. But how could it purely be a financial decision if The Late Show is #1 in ratings? A lot of folks... Yeah.
Well, I actually have an answer for that.
Oh, do I have an answer for that? Because #1 in shitty ratings is still shitty.
Yes. And also, here's kind of my whole thesis. Max or Morthus, when was the last time you heard someone say, gee, I really enjoyed that interview with so-and-so on The Tonight Show, or Jimmy Fallon did a really good job with, said interview.
When Craig Ferguson still had a show.
Yeah, exactly. Now, when did you last hear someone talk about, when Joe Rogan had a guest on or something like that?
Last week, probably?
Weeks ago.
Yeah, that's my point. My thesis is it's not so much Colbert, it's the format is dying off as a whole.
Well, it's not just the format. It's the format was created for a reason. So originally, the idea with Johnny Carson and even before him was that the more adult-centered joking content had to be after 10 or 11 p.m. And in a lot of cases, they would have news at a certain time. So this time slot was created for the adult-styled content comedy. And it was that way for a long time. And obviously, under Johnny Carson's watch, became sort of an establishment, right? And then, obviously, next generation, you had like Leno and Letterman and Conan O'Brien, really. And even to some degree, actually, his old partner in crime, Jon Stewart, is in this kind of crop of people where they were doing a late night comedy show that people were into. But the thing is, that late night time slot doesn't fucking matter to anybody anymore because they're not watching on their television and they're not glued to a time slot. We have on-demand content. We have live content. You can watch anything at any point, at any time. You don't have to sit there through all these fucking commercials, these boomer TV commercials. There's a million reasons why the time slots are dying, but the primary one is the only people they have left still watching it are the oldest baby boomers. Not even all the baby boomers, Sam. The oldest baby boomers who are dying.
Yeah. This cable is
Their
dead.
only demographic is guaranteed to not be on this earth in 25 years.
Right. And they don't know how they don't know how to deal with that.
And they've not understood how to transition to more cheaper internet content, though a lot of mainstream companies have, but they haven't managed to do it in this late night format. But I can point to you can point to the success of Joe Rogan, but I can point to people who have already bucked this late night trend years and years ago by using the internet to full effect. Go watch any episode of Norm Macdonald's podcast.
Yeah.
Even bigger than that, an influence on this kind of stuff. What a rebel he was. Go watch the old Tom Green show that he hosted as a podcast.
Yeah, I was going to say, in fact, for those who don't know in the audience, Joe Rogan actually credits Tom Green with inspiring him to do.
I credit Tom Green with inspiring me, Sam.
Fair enough.
I got into film in high school because I saw the Tom Green show and was like, I could do stupid shit with my friends too. That's what started me. More like, yes. And people would be like, because I graduated in the early 2000s, people would assume I was more influenced by Jackass. Jackass wasn't even out.
Nope.
It was Tom Green that I was like, oh yeah, that's my kind of comedy. Although I'm a very different kind than him, you can tell these days, there's a big influence on it. But yeah, Tom Green not only revolutionized sort of TV, but he also revolutionized that late night TV show by doing it online, by having some amazing interactions with the audience as well.
Yeah.
Tom Green got trolled, but at the same time, he won, right? Tom Green in the troll audience became like a symbiotic thing. It was great. And that's the only, you can't get that on TV. That's the other thing. Modern audiences feel that they want to participate in the show.
Yeah.
Right.
More often than not. And I mean modern audiences not in the way that like woke people mean it, but like literally young people and
real audiences.
as opposed to boomers who watch on television, because millennial and younger pretty much don't.
No.
At all. Like, they, even when they're watching on a television, they're usually often watching through an app or a streaming service.
Yeah, entirely.
How many under 50-year-old homes, I wonder, even have cable these days?
I mean,
I'll try and get an answer. I wasn't asking. I didn't think you'd have an answer.
I honestly don't know. Less than half, maybe a quarter.
I mean, I don't have an answer, but based on like anecdotal evidence from my friends, they've all told me that the only reason why they have TV at all is because it's usually like thrown in with their
with the internet.
Yeah. And then
they don't even use it. They use the apps.
Right. And then usually like once, the price gets jacked up, usually what they do is they call their provider and say drop the TV to save.
Yeah, drop the cable. Because I'm not even using that shit. I know a lot of people, you're right. And so in that climate, and of course there's even less people that would watch this shit over the air. Right? Although it does this is on CBS, so it is presumably over the air. You could have the DTV box and pick this show up. There's even less of those out there. So the pool of people even potentially to sit down at 11:30 and watch Stephen Colbert is very small already. And being the big dog in that small little yard doesn't mean that the big company sees you as justifiable for all the money that they're spending on this fucking show.
I want to point out too, with the Colbert thing, if you ever like look out at his studio audience too, there aren't any young people in the studio audience, like under 50, I would say. They're all boomers.
Yeah. Pretty much. Well, think about it. Who's going to be touring through Hollywood, want to be on a show, like a late night show? Free tickets, by the way. They give their tickets away. And if they don't give enough away, Sam, they pay people.
This is true.
Speaking of audiences, I just want to go off on a tangent. Something I noticed real quick. I've been watching, like I pointed out, a lot of AAA Mexican wrestling. I've noticed something, Sam. The average AAA Mexican wrestling fans is like, and my wife can back me up on this because I pointed out to her and she was like, yeah, it's all like men, women, and children family types, which is also true of WWE events. And then I turn on an AEW event and everybody is a fat neckbeard or a big girl with a fat neckbeard.
Yep.
Facts.
AEW's crowd is the ugliest crowd I've ever seen.
AEW's crowd is the stereotypical wrestling fan crowd.
Yeah, in the worst way, in every way. It's still real to them, damn it.
True.
Oh, let's watch what this fucking faggot has to. Damn it. You know what, Sam? I stand. Stephen Colbert is a faggot. That's fine. I'll take that.
Yes.
One. I gotta put one in the fag jar though.
Just one?
Well, he might like it though, Max. So you might not want to do that.
Yeah, I gotta put one in the fag jar, Sam. See.
Well, it's about to get a lot gayer.
See, no, but it's a fag jar. Get it?
Yeah.
That's also what I use for my coffee.
Well, now it's a fag jar. Now you're gonna drink coffee out of your fag jar. How does that make you feel?
Fuck you.
Let's see what he has. Let's go to the replay, Sam.
It's confusing. A lot of folks are asking that question, mainly my staff's parents and spouses. Well, Over the weekend, somebody at CBS followed up their gracious press release with a gracious anonymous
Did he
leak
just make a
saying
wife
they
son
pulled the
joke?
plug on our show because of.
I think so. It was so poorly executed, though. I couldn't tell what it was.
He said his wife's spouses.
No, he said his staff's spouses. And
I thought he said his wife had other spouses. I was believing it because I mean it's Stephen Colbert, so cuck is like built in,
right?
Yeah, but no, he actually did say like my staff's.
Oh, so his staff's in them polycules. I get it.
So what you're saying is Colbert is the model for iDubbbz?
That's right. His staff just has orgies, and his wife wants to bang David Letterman.
I guess.
Of losses pegged between $40 million and $50 million a year. 40 million is a big number. I could see us losing $24 million, but where would Paramount have possibly spent the other $16 million? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll call you like that.
Now, this is...
I can tell you, like, his joke there was that Paramount has donated $16 million to Republican causes, by the way. That's the joke, supposedly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Here's the reality, Steve.
Not his salary?
Hold on. Here's the reality, Steve. What did Paramount spend all that money on, Sam? Do you know? Because it just came out this last week.
No.
How much did they pay South Park, Sam?
Oh, 16 million?
Yep.
1.6 billion.
Oh, damn.
Well, and he's probably ass mad because Matt and Trey, like, they came out as conservative.
No, it's not even that. What he's ass mad about has little less to do with politics. Sometimes, Sam, you're simpler on these people than they are because they're creatures of self-interest more than politics, especially him. What he's saying is, yeah, they donated that money and they could still keep this show on, but they donated it. What I'm saying is they knew they were about to spend $1.5 billion on South Park. South Park, a show that draws viewers. Why are they going to spend $16 million on your fucking show that doesn't? It's a simple math, Sam. It's not political at all. And the reason he's going to fucking say that it is because that's in his best interest when he makes a show the same way Bill O'Reilly did, the same way Jon Stewart did, or Tucker, oh, now I'm independent. Now I can say what I really want. It's a grift. He's setting himself up to be a left-wing grifter. You know what I think he wants? He thinks he's positioned to be the Joe Rogan of the left now. You know how they want their own Joe Rogan?
Let him try.
He's going to try. He's tried before. He's already done one shitty podcast.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny you say that because that's basically what all the lefty boomer cope bots are saying in the comments.
But Joe Rogan has millennials that watch his shit, and this guy don't, and he won't. And Bill O'Reilly didn't either. Bill O'Reilly tried his ass to win people like me over, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Bill O'Reilly is the reason why people like me and fucking Morpheus to some degree aren't conservatives throughout the whole 2000s. The whole 2000s, it's Bill O'Reilly is the number one.
Facts. Number two right behind him is fucking George H.W. Bush.
Yep. Yeah, George Bush is second to how annoying fucking Bill O'Reilly was. Think about that. He didn't even have to think about it, neither did I. Stephen Colbert, the only thing he could do is he could be the late stage Bill O'Reilly of the left, not the Joe Rogan of the left.
Well, in Colbert's bit for a long time, because I remember this, was literally like playing like a character of...
I know, it's ironic that that's the only career trajectory I see for him, huh? Is that he's going to follow in Bill's footsteps and launch a podcast trying to appeal to young people that doesn't appeal to anybody. Hey, Bill O, look, I'm not going to completely shit on Bill O as a radio guy. He does still have an audience to this very day. But it's nowhere near when he was the top guy on Fox News, and everybody knows it.
Yeah, that's true.
He's washed. Stephen Colbert's washed. Stephen Colbert was washed when he turned up.
Facts.
I don't know why anyone ever thought he was funny. I never liked him.
Me either.
You know, I get some people liked the Bill O'Reilly mockery bit, but even I thought it was stale.
Well, I never thought it was funny, but I could at least go, oh, that's what this guy is, known for, right? But ever since he's taken over like late night, like he wasn't like good. He wasn't good as a Bill O'Reilly like parody, but he was at least noticeable, I guess. He's not even noticeable.
It was a trick. The whole thing was a trick. He got numbers because he was on directly after the most popular show of the time, which was The Daily Show.
Yes.
They even split the time slot. And did you know this, Sam? They split the time slot in half at first. So the Daily Show was 15 minutes for a while. They cut it in half, and so they could do 15 minutes of Colbert, so that they were both in the same time slot, so that he would get a boost. They did the same thing with John Oliver too.
Oh,
these people are manufactured.
Oh, that guy who's even like less relevant than Colbert.
Yeah, the reason we have a John Oliver running around being an annoying Brit is because Jon Stewart manufactured his little minions. That's what Colbert is. Yep. And I love that Jon Stewart's reaction. Have you seen Jon Stewart's reaction to Colbert getting canceled?
I saw that he was like
I retweeted it earlier. It's funny as fuck.
I saw that he was in the audience of Colbert's show, but no, I haven't seen it yet.
Let me see if I can put it in the DMs.
Yeah. It's funny, but not for the reasons he might have meant it to be funny.
Right.
Well, that's usually the funniest then.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a reaction.
Still, that's still a lot of money. I mean, where does?
All right,
go ahead.
It's in the Whitfield report chat, Max, Sam.
Okay, I'll pull it up here.
It's the Late Show rank. Jim, what other companies lost that kind of money last year? Red Lobster. Damn it, I told them we should stop offering the audience unlimited shrimp. Maya, take it away. Take it away. So, with those numbers, I got to say, it makes sense we'd be canceled. I get it, guys. And thanks again, okay? Thanks again to the network. In a completely unrelated story, on Friday, Donald Trump posted, I absolutely love that Colbert got fired. His talent is even less than his ratings. How dare you, sir? Would an untalented man be able to compose the following satirical witticism? Go yourself.
Now that
He said the F word. Oh, guys, he said the F word. That's so funny.
I love that he.
I can get an actual reaction out of an audience from an F word, Sam. It's real easy. Look at this faggot.
Yeah. Well, I love that. That's
now. Let me try this again, Sam. Hold on. I want to compare it. Go fuck yourself.
Huh?
Nobody even raises a fucking eyebrow. Get a load of this faggot. Oh my god! How can you see that? That's how you use shock humor, stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you. Thank you very much.
The crowd chanting is like really. It's like the old applause sign that they have too, right? It's clapping seals.
I'm still not sure if it's a live audience or a fucking applause button. It sounds it's too on the nose to be anything but a button.
I agree.
Yeah. We don't have a laugh track here.
The president went on. I hear Jimmy Kimmel is next. Nope. No. Absolutely not, Kimmel. I am the martyr, okay? Okay, there's only room for one on this cross, and I gotta tell you, the view is fantastic from up here. I can see your house.
For 1 second. Oh, can you go back to when he was doing that pose?
Yes.
Okay. I have a little thing I want to do here.
By the way, that's his like house
Maxine,
band guy who's doing the canned
Could you come here
laughter.
and take a look at something for a moment for me?
Yeah.
This is one of the jokes about getting his show canceled. And also Captain Machine. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you're right.
This is from his bit about his show getting canceled, and I just wanted you to see. So apparently Jimmy Kimmel had made the joke that he's being targeted, and so Colbert's joke here is that he's actually the martyr, not you, Kimmel. And watch what unfolds, and I want your reaction.
Okay.
Let me scroll back a little more, I think.
Yeah, here we go. That's about it.
Anyway, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. The president went on, I hear Jimmy Kimmel is next. Nope. No. Absolutely not, Kimmel. I am the martyr, okay? Okay, there's only room for one on this cross, and I gotta tell you, the view is fantastic from up here. I can see your house. Look, I promise I'll have more to say about all this after the commercial break over there. Be sure to...
Thoughts? How was his joke there?
Well, to quote him, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, she's not a fan. She's not a fan of when people mock Jesus, Sam. That's why I wanted her to see what this asshole's doing in response to his show getting. Oh, how graceful of him!
Yeah, I've kind of
mock Muhammad.
That's quite an accomplishment.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
she doesn't like that more than she didn't like the stuff about Seth Rollins at WrestleMania, which really pissed her off. So that's pretty high up there.
Yeah,
because he actually said it.
Well, I mean,
said it being up on the cross. He was actually verbally mocking it.
Mm-hmm.
At least with Seth, it was just his fucking arrogance, outfit, and whatever. This dude's actually and making it a joke. Fuck you.
Well, I mean, what?
Maggot.
Welcome to Stephen Colbert, Maxine.
I already know about that douchebag.
Well, she wasn't like a big fan, but she will tolerate a lot of things. But open mockery of Jesus is the biggest turnoff she has,
and understandably so.
Yeah,
I might add. But this is people always say, "Oh, Sam, you're so humble." They say the same thing about Joe Rogan, but what I think it is like I'm just trying to do a good show.
They're just so arrogant that we can't help but come across humble by comparison. Like these Hollywood egos. Like listen to this guy talking, justifying spending. Their budget is 40. They're losing $40 million, and he's like, I see that as a justifiable expense. Bro,
yeah,
we could do an hour of comedy with a budget of fucking zero.
Yeah, imagine though for a sec, Max, if we had 40 million.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm looking for I'll tell you, hey, Paramount, I'm looking for a much lower budget for the Whitfield Report than he's asking. In fact,
give us 20.
Yeah, you just pay for craft services and like the studio to host it, and I'll take care of everything else.
Yeah, give me like
and a really nice wheelchair for Sam.
Yes, and maybe for Morpheus if he needs a new one.
Yeah, but we could put on a late show that is way better in quality for way less money. CBS, call me. You got my number.
Likewise. Yeah, it's the arrogance of these late night hosts that I think drives not just us crazy, but like everyone crazy.
Yeah, and they're the sort of poster child for the arrogance of like this woke liberalism that everybody hates so much. They've all acted like cat lady kindergarten teachers to everybody for the last 5 to 10 years. And people don't like to be talked to like children.
No. So I don't really want to play too much more of this, but basically he then goes on to connect his cancellation with like some mysterious letter that he uncovered between Jeffrey Epstein and Trump. Which, like, I don't even know if we need to play that, but that's like
obviously it's a bit that he's taking a parting shot.
Right.
I did think that we should see the Jon Stewart reaction simply because we already know the context. So you obviously saw the context of him saying "go fuck yourself" to Trump, right?
Yeah, and
that's the only context you need for the Jon Stewart clip.
Let me go and find that too, by the way.
And then we can maybe wrap. We don't have any other clips of these guys, and we can just kind of riff on it because this is our area of expertise, the late night comedy.
Yeah,
it's. Yeah, there you go.
So let me full screen this real quick, and yeah.
Go fuck yourself!
So Sam, he thought that was actually clever and had a choir to sing it. Comedy is dead.
Yeah, it is. Jesse from Pod Awful was right. Comedy is dead. Yeah.
Well, no, it's not that it's dead, is we're trying to solve global comedy. And we can do it. But we need to get rid of people like this, man.
Well, these are the same people that think that like saying "go fuck yourself" is still edgy, and it's not.
Right. And I already proved I said a way more edgy joke before. Stephen Colbert is a faggot. Now, can I get a choir, Sam? Can we get a choir?
That's not in the budget, Max.
Damn it.
Yeah.
But come on, it would be great, right? Stephen Colbert is a faggot. He's a fucking faggot.
We could actually probably I actually probably do know some people who would be like to do that as a bit.
Well, look out, because that'll be on the mixtape I'm making.
Awesome. But yeah.
I now have to have a track parodying this garbage called Stephen Colbert is a faggot. So thank you, Jon Stewart. You've inspired me by making the worst shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Bring it down. Let it be quiet. Fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself. Everybody. Fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself.
Now, your wife got upset and justifiably so with the mockery of Jesus. But I'm also upset because this is a mockery of like actual like.
Yes, this is absolutely a mockery of Baptist service. Yeah.
Yeah, which like I'm not a Baptist, but if you've ever like seen a Baptist choir, like man, there's no denying that you can feel the power of the Lord when they're singing. So for them to be doing this, yeah, it's a disgusting mockery of this, and it's disrespectful. Again, like Martha said, thou do Islam.
Yeah, I was thinking that, and I said a choir, Sam, but actually, maybe I should make it like a punk rock song because you're right. Like, I don't want to mock somebody's faith like that.
Well, and you're more of a punk. we're more of like a punk show anyway, so it would
About
fit.
my head PE with my tie.
Yeah.
More punk rock than that.
Totally. So yeah.
Yeah, so this is why comedy is fucking dead, because they're boomers. This is the generation that spent being like, oh my God, Howard Stern went too far. He said all these things. And Jon Stewart especially was like, no. I know how to toe the line of edgy versus censorship. I'm that dude. And now all the boomers have selectively discovered their favorite word to say in public is fuck, including sitting politicians. Now, Trump talking about Israel and Iran and saying it comes after years of many, many Democrats saying it about him all the time. And also, you think about that situation, that's a lot different.
Yeah. And by the way, though, people have like remixed that of Trump saying they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and it's catchy. Have you seen the remix?
Yeah, it's memeable, you know?
Yeah, yeah. The remixes of him saying they don't know what the fuck they're doing are more like relevant and funny
now
than whatever
let's
this
be real.
was.
Who is the king of late night comedy now? Well, it's Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Because he's all that they're talking about. All their jokes are about him. And also, a lot of people watch him in that time slot on the internet after they got home, long day of work. They don't want to watch the local news these days. That shit's fucking cringe. So they watch news on, like, they watch some dude on YouTube watching Trump, and Trump does stand up.
Yeah.
In fact, it's hard for us. Like we have no problem. We're going to sit here and dunk on Stephen Colbert on the simple fact of we could do a better show. I can't dunk on Trump, man. I can't do stand up like he does. You crazy?
No.
That man is a machine. He's a force of nature.
And he does it.
Jokes like he breathes.
Yeah, he does it off the cuff too, completely. He doesn't. I don't think he writes jokes even.
Well, some of them are like maybe not so much written, but refined because he keeps using the same joke at a bunch of different speeches.
Yeah.
But originally, it's usually if you watched enough, and 2016 and 2015, I watched like every rally. I watched it with my little boy on my knee. He's a baby. And yeah, he would do that. He'd make an off-the-cuff joke, and it was good, and it got a laugh. And so he'd use it again, but a little different, and then he'd refine it. So yeah, he's doing stand-up as part of being president. And not just the stand-up part, but the actually working on his material part. He works on his material all the time. He is the hardest working man in show business, and Sam, he's in politics, not show business.
I mean that's true, but as people have also said, showbiz and politics kind of mirror each other these days.
Well, he definitely is the missing link now. People used to think Reagan was the Nah, Trump got it on lock because he's the meme president.
I mean, if I may, just to give you kind of like an example of this, just kind of, I mean, we can pull up probably like hours of this if we wanted to, but just like as an example, this was one of my recent searches that I did. Trump set to Seinfeld.
Imagine being able to build anything just by
I'm imagining, Sam.
Eat Base 44.
They want to ban straws. Has anybody ever tried those paper straws? They're not working too good, right? Has anybody ever tried, seriously, the new straw, it's made out of paper, right? It disintegrates as you drink it. If you have a nice tie like this tie, this would have no chance. By the time you get finished, the straw is totally disintegrated. Does anybody walk around with a plastic straw? Because it's not bad. You know, you whip it out, boom, boom. You never had to do that. So they want to ban straws. I said, oh, really? What about the cart? What about the plate? What about the knives and the spoons that are plastic? Oh, they're okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, Trump's plastic straw bit.
Yeah, as he's the hardest working man in showbiz, I'm telling you.
And obviously, props to whoever decided to set that to Seinfeld music. But yeah, he does kind of that, like, you know, observational comedy. That's
right.
What
well, and it's especially fitting because that music it's associated specifically with Seinfeld. But what they were trying to emulate was the kind of music that would be played in comedy clubs at the time.
Right.
Which is why it works so well with Trump like that. It's not just the observational. Of course, the observational comedy was like the king of like 80s and 90s stand up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he fits right in. And hey, there's not a lot of people that do that anymore. Sam, did you watch, speaking of great, this is like a better late night show than Jimmy Kimmel or fucking Fallon or any of them ever put out. Did you watch the Harlan Williams podcast with Sam Hyde?
No.
Morpheus. As I linked it and I told y'all to watch it, and if you haven't watched it, Sam, what are you doing? It's 45 minutes and it's worth it.
Is this new?
It was great.
Yeah, more you caught it? Yeah, it's fucking great.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The thing is, Sam, because you haven't seen it, now we can't talk about it. Because anything we say about what made it great will spoil it. Watch it. I will link it to you after the show, Sam. You must watch Sam Hyde on the Harlan Williams podcast. It's, as a fan of comedy, Sam, and as a guy that hosts a show and has an absurdist partner as one of your co-hosts, you should watch that show.
Which absurdist co-host?
Oh, I'm the absurdist. Morpheus is more observational.
I'm just the cripple.
Well, yeah, I meant
yeah.
comedy stylings, right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Well, you're more than just a cripple, sir.
I'm cripple number 2, damn it.
That is partially true.
Dude, that's the worst, is when you're crippled when you got a number 2.
Yeah. So yeah, White Knight is.
I've been there, man. That's you get it drunk enough, that happens.
Yeah. So yeah,
stories I can tell you.
Okay, so yes, we can't talk about the Battle of the Silverback Gorillas with Sam, so we'll have to move on from that one. But Sam, you must watch it. I know that I did get you maybe to watch a little bit of something else, though, Sam, this week, and it'd be fun to talk about anything you did watch. Is I've been rewatching the old show Murdoch from 2015-ish. Did you watch any of the clips?
Yeah, I saw. So I watched some clips this morning, actually, and wow, it certainly brought back some memories from like the 2015, 2016 era.
Yeah, and it's edgy as fuck. And I make no apologies for recommending something that's that edgy, and I don't care if it offends people because it is very funny. And what I'll say about Murdoch is it's a very poignant piece written from a millennial perspective. The writing in some of the episodes borders on beyond just a comedic sketch internet thing and tackles some really heartfelt issues.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm a little biased. I did know Murdoch a little bit. He used to come on some of the podcasts that we would do. And also, full disclosure, I am in a background scene in one episode as like a fighter on the side of the right versus the left.
I remember you like mentioning that to me. I've not seen that one yet. So
yeah, there's a bajillion people and it's only for a half a second, but it's because we knew the guy.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that some of the references are specifically to stuff that we talked about with him as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, like there's an episode where he tackles with like the idea of the right purity spiraling essentially, and the different factions within the right, and the main character Murdoch is trying to kind of come up with a way to merge them all together. That was actually to mock me and my boy Asa J in a large way, because that's kind of what we were trying to do. And but mocking in a way that it was coming from a good, he understood it was what we were doing was coming from a good place, but it seemed to him to be a bit naive. So he made it an episode title. And that's what it was. A lot of it comes from like discussions on the chans, you know, and a lot of like the open discussion panel shows we used to have on Google Hangouts all over YouTube when you used to be allowed to just put out art. And here's the crazy thing, Sam. First of all, I'm gonna because we're not on YouTube. On YouTube, you're not allowed to say this, but here you can. It's at murdoch.net for anybody that wants to see the full archive. You watch it for yourself, completely uncensored. And that's it. It's murdoch-murdoch.net. And that's all there for everybody to see. They never really made much money off of it. It was something they did for the love. It's a very grassroots, similar in a humorous style to South Park, but yeah, with a very open and frank discussion of racial issues and other things that a lot of people might even be uncomfortable with, including characters on the show that are white nationalists and are portrayed positively, very commonly.
I do want to, because kind of, I don't want to get into specifics, but you know, I don't want to get into specifics, but you mentioned one thing I will say too, kind of regarding regarding since the Assassin and all of the other books I've read, is I do try and like write the characters, even the bad ones, to be more than like, you know, two-dimensional like good guys or bad guys. You know, that they are complex. And and from what I saw of Murdoch, it kind of does feel the same way, where the characters are more than just kind of,
the three main characters, if you didn't catch what's going on, it was three factions of what we would call the dissident right at that time.
Right.
The guys that considered themselves scientific racists. That would be personified by Dr. Murdoch, the dark-haired one.
Right.
You got the guys that were like full-on, you know, Nazi LARPers or whatever. That's the girl, Murdoch Chan. And the main character, and this is why I knew the guy, and this is why like it is tied into some of the things we were saying. The main character is essentially a post-libertarian who is disillusioned with he can't have his libertarian. He's also very millennial. It's some of the episodes, Sam, watch the episode entitled Keep Your Hands Off Our Vidya. And I dare you not to tear up a little towards the end. Okay? Because it is about stuff we dealt with. They're fucking with our shit. And that's what he's talking about. And yeah, he comes to some race realist type beliefs through it. But if you stick with it, there's more to it than what you might see. There's a whole story arc through the whole thing, if that makes sense, about what is, and the question that they're really posing at the heart of it with these three characters is, what does it mean to be white and have white identity? Does that mean we have to be ashamed like they've always told us? Does that mean we have to view ourselves negatively? When you start to view yourself positively, you get lumped in with the Nazis.
Yeah.
But to love, and they say this in many, many different ways, to love your own people does not exclude you from, like, that you must hate others.
Right.
And so a lot of it has to do with young white millennials coming to grips with their identity in the world, a lot of which we'd been sheltered from, and it's a different world than our dads and granddads even had. And it deals with a lot of those issues really well. And it also says every racial slur you could think of, and offensive jokes out the ass, and unironically, you know, My God, I think in the first sitcom episode, they gas William Luther Pierce. Yes, the Nazi guy that wrote the Turner Diaries is in it.
Yeah.
And they gassed him in the first episode.
That is
it has all the alt-right people are in it too, like Richard Spencer's a character at some point. They also have R the Donald, who's everybody loves R the Donald because he says the dumbest boomer Trump stuff.
Yeah,
and
yeah, just like the subreddit.
Yeah. But he's much more powerful than you think. There's also several of them, Sam, are full-on anime movies with those characters.
Well, of course.
Like hour and a half long, though. Literal feature-length films with battle scenes. They have Gundam fights. Dude, Murdoch is way better than it has any right to be. And if I'm going to get canceled for saying that, because, oh, Max, you can't like something that was made by a white nationalist or has white nationalist tendencies. I don't care. It's funny.
Well, I mean, people are still allowed to, like... Here's what I'm going to say. If you're allowed to like Kevin Spacey movies, you should also be allowed to like Murdoch.
Okay, but what I like about it, Sam, and this is why, is like that's kind of like, oh, well, cancel culture is bad. No, I actually like about it that it discusses those specific things in a frank way. That's exactly what you would cancel for. It's not just, oh, respect the art versus the artist. No, I like the message of a lot of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a little edgy. I'm not a white nationalist at all, but neither is the main character, Murdoch. Spoiler alert, he really isn't.
Right.
The main character, he just cares about his people. You know, and he learns that other people do too along the way, along the journey.
Yep.
And he helps inspire others to feel the same way, is this whole point. And basically trying to stop which in their world is obviously just Jews, but they're trying to stop like the global woke communist establishment worldwide from keeping every group of people down and telling us all to hate each other is kind of the point of the show.
Yeah.
But it says every racial slur under the book in ways that are so outrageous that they can't even be offensive for a moment because they're funny. And then you're like, wow, wait a minute. They said some wild shit right there.
Yeah.
But also some of the stuff that he's talking about and why that show exists, Sam, is because if you talk about certain things that are true, you were canceled. And that's what we all felt at that time, especially the stuff we were talking about. The old show I talk about, it was the First Irregulars, or the After Chat we originally called it. Yeah, there were racists arguing with communists, and all of these topics were debatable. And then all of a sudden, when Trump won, they realized that that is what they had to stop. The idea of people having open discussions about alternative ideas is exactly what led to Trump winning in their estimation. And that's why from that point on, there's a period of about 5 years of total fucking censorship of our side. And Murdoch was one of the first big victims of it. You know, their channel got banned. It had like 100,000 subscribers, which for the time was fucking huge.
Right.
And then it just went gone overnight. And ever since that point, people have been okay with that kind of censorship too. We just accept it as a part of things. We're literally Right to Offend Media trying to push against that concept, but we understand it's a part of life that we have to work around. And it all started, they were one of the first victims of it.
Yeah.
Wipe somebody's entire artistic body of work off the internet forever because it's wrong think.
You know the one thing that does kind of drive me crazy, and we are kind of seeing, like, I think, a pushback, but it's the idea of if you don't like something, you can change the dial or change the channel, and we don't really have that anymore. Right?
To quote my boys in head PE, if you think it's too loud, bitch, get the fuck out.
Sorry, had to.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's the same principle. If the music's too loud, fucking leave.
You're too old.
Yeah, that's true. If the fucking channel's fucking showing you something you don't like, change it. You have more channels on your fucking computer than you ever had on the TV. Why can't you change it?
I mean, I could give you the answer that they use, but you're not gonna like it. But Max, won't someone think of the children? That's always.
And you know who thinks of the children, Sam?
Pedos? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Client list, but also, and in a completely good way, Murdoch, because the whole message of the show, Sam, I don't know if you knew this, is about how they want to secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. So the whole show's for the children.
Yeah.
Who's against white children?
Well, racist.
Exactly, Sam. Exactly. And fuck those people.
Yeah, I guess like I'll just say I've never been ashamed to be white. I've never really been like proud of it though either.
It's just the thing. That's it, right? It's just the thing. And
yeah,
it's the thing because most of us would generally not refer to ourselves that way before the last 30 years or so. Because you might say, Sam, you might say I'm Irish. You might say I'm Italian. You might say I'm German. You might say I'm fucking Scottish. You might say I'm Greek.
Right. I've always referred myself as Italian. I'm not white.
If you meet other white people, do you ever identify yourself as a white person?
No.
The only people you would ever do that to is either they can't see you, right? So you're on the phone and they're like, what race are you? You would have to say I'm white. Or, in the other alternative case, they're not white and they maybe not recognize what you are and they're asking. But if you run up to a bunch of white people, you're not like, yeah, I'm white.
Now, now what I will say is
black people go up to a bunch of bunch of white people and they're like, hey, I'm black. No. Why can't we just call a spade anymore?
Because it's offensive.
You get the joke, Sam? A spade is spade. Never mind.
Hey, Sam.
It's a joke about cards and also race.
Hey, Sam.
And color.
Yes.
You're a guinea wop.
That's true.
Well, so are you, Diego.
Guinea wop.
Hey.
Guinea wop.
All I'm saying is I don't think any of us are white by the racist's definition anyway. I'm Irish, so I'm out.
I'm an Irish Portuguese.
I'm Irish.
I'm a guinea wop Hispanic.
I'm Irish and Italian.
Yeah, so none of us are white by the white people, the white nationalist definition anyway.
You know what I am? You know what I am though, Max? I'm an American, damn it.
That's right. And I love my fellow Americans.
Because the half of the family that I don't claim is literally Hispanic.
Except, Sam, for all those Americans that I hate. I love my fellow Americans, except for the ones that I don't like.
Question.
That is fair.
Was there one point that said Portuguese weren't white?
Yes, because she's got Portuguese, and that's also to the racist. That's not white either. And then George Bush got confused about it because George W. Bush met people from Cape Verde, and some were white and some were black, and they all identified as Portuguese and spoke Portuguese. And so George Bush, in his infinite wisdom, decided that Portuguese, it can't be white, black, or so those people from Cape Verde, they couldn't check those boxes for some reason. So for about 10 years, Sam, I'm not kidding, you had to check for race if you're Portuguese, other. On legal documents, on government documents, they made Portuguese doesn't fall under any race.
That's fucked.
Stop.
I mean, here's my question: is like, what's the benefit of like checking white or black or anything?
Well, there isn't any, but it's like if he just thought, oh, I've seen people of these multiple different skin tones, and the reason is because Cape Verde is in Africa and it was colonized, and so there are a variety of people in Cape Verde. Some white, they're descendants of the Portuguese settlers, and some black who are obviously of the native, and some mixed from the two. And George Bush meets all these people and he's like, wow, so Portuguese is like, you could be white or black or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's true of a lot of nationalities who colonized other places, though.
Yeah.
By that logic, you could say the same thing about Anglo. Right? Like British people. It's wild. So yeah, they changed it. Now, if you're Portuguese from Portugal, you could just check Caucasian. If you're Portuguese from like Angola or somewhere like that, and you have you can just check Hispanic or African descent. It's basically you check whichever one you are, because not all Portuguese are one. Just like not all Spanish are the same fucking race. Like I don't know why. Like he knows about Spanish people. He also knows about Mexicans. He knows about Chileans. He knows about Colombians. But he can't figure out Portuguese people.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it is George W. Bush.
I know. Well, I don't think I've ever done that rant on a show before, and she pointed it out, so I figured I'd get one in.
Yeah.
George Bush doesn't care about Portuguese people.
That is true.
That is
Neither does the last three popes. Including the current one. So Leo and Benedict did not care about Portuguese people. You know why, Sam? Because they're closing all the Portuguese churches.
Boo.
And I got motherfuckers coming to my house with anti-Catholic books and children's toy bags.
Yeah, that does suck. Kind of makes me want to convert to Catholicism, partially.
Well,
also, hey there, Craig. He just sent a tweet.
Craig, did you happen upon that I got given a book about how Catholics are the devil at my house? Bro, it's like if they handed you Mein Kampf in a bag of toys for your kid. That's what they did to me, bro. I'll show you the book, but it's basically the elders of the protocols of the elders of Zion, but for Catholic people. And they came and they put it in a bag of toys all hidden, and they gave it to me to give to my child.
So Craig just sent this to me. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to play it on air, but I'm assuming I am. So
yes, sir. whatever it might be. I'm in favor of.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be just gore and porn.
Yeah.
Especially if it's gay porn.
Yeah. This book sounds like it is thoroughly researched and written in depth and at length. Yeah. Yeah, it's about as thoroughly researched as that other one I mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what book is thoroughly researched though? In depth at length.
Oh God, we mentioned books, Craig. You're in for it now. We got a book to shill.
Sin to the Assassin. Which is on sale now.
Sam, is it a spoiler if I guess what one of the sins is?
Go for it.
Okay, I think one of the sins of the assassin is murder.
Well, you'll have to read and find out.
Well, because if he doesn't do that, then how is he even an assassin? And it's clearly a sin to kill.
True, but is it a sin to kill terrorists?
Depends on the kind of terrorist.
Fair.
Are they the terrorists that are supported by Hassan Piker?
Yes, and holy shit, you just gave an idea for a character in the next book. So thank you, Warness.
Yeah, when we read that next book and there's this guy in there called Hassan Hiker, you know.
Holy shit, more. No, I am dead serious. You just gave me an idea for the next.
Good, do it.
Also, Craig gave me an idea. Craig and Evan gave me an idea for another villain because apparently there's a WEF guy who wants to make people vegan by infecting them with like a tick.
I'm all alone. Whoa.
Damn it, right as I start talking about the WEF, I get kicked out. That's interesting.
They shut it down.
Anyway, as I was saying, this World Economic Forum guy wants to poison people with like a tick that I guess makes people allergic to meat, which is a real thing.
That's a good way of announcing your, super villain level plan like that. To get killed.
Yeah. Right.
Like, where is Batman? This guy is plotting a worldwide supervillain plot. Where is Batman?
Yeah, I don't know where Batman is these days. Well,
he better be dealing with the WEF guy. That's an actual supervillain plot, Sam.
Yeah, no. And I will say though, is the main villain of the Shadows of Deception saga not a guy totally not named George Soros? You'll have to read and find out.
Hold on, Sam. It sounds like your main villain might be a little anti-Semitic.
Well, I mean, George Soros did round up his neighbors.
That's great. See, that's why. It's the one time where you could have a villain caricature that is both anti-Semitic and anti-Nazi at the same time. George Soros. No one else. It's crazy.
Anyway, though, before I got so rudely kicked off by the WEF, Craig sent this for you, Max. So yeah, this is I guess somewhere.
I know George is a literal Nazi. That's why I'm saying you could have your character be. You could appeal to both sides of the Israeli conflict, Sam, right? Because the Jew haters will not like him because he's Jewish, and the Nazi haters will not like him because it's a perfect villain.
Yeah, no, and he's been the villain. He's been the villain for like for the entire for the last trilogy.
I mean, what's more villainous than being a Jewish Nazi?
Right?
Like, that's literally the most villainous I think you could possibly achieve in the current world.
Soros even looks like a Bond villain.
Like a non-Jewish Nazi is far less villainous than a Jewish Nazi on principle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Once in a over the rainbow, I lost my shit with some witches and some bitches, they just don't quit. Bluebirds fly, this ain't no fairy tale. It's a yellow brick road straight to fucking hell. Over the rainbow, you fuck that place. It's a lie they sell to keep you in your place. Pull back the curtain, it's all a trap. Now I'm clicking my heels just to get the fuck back. Ooh, someday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's a fan of my DJ style.
Yeah.
There is a little of that, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought it was good.
Yeah. That's big. Like, I'm not kidding, I'm working on a hip-hop mixtape, Sam, and I've even contacted some of my friends because I can punch way bigger than I should be able to if I make a hip-hop record and get some actual features on it.
Well, shoot, you're punching high. I'm punching high. Like I said, I never met.
Look out for the Max Sand mixtape, Midlife Crisis Volume 1, coming soon.
So pretty soon, Max, you're telling me that we'll be able to shill books and music based.
Well, no, Joe Fish says, how's that possible? A Jewish Nazi? Well, it's because they're a traitor. That's why that makes them the most villainous.
Yeah, George Soros
ratted out his neighbors.
Yeah, and then I think he. I'll have to let me look this up. Actually, if you guys will humor me, I think he actually I know I've seen the clip where he brags about that he
was a rat.
Did it basically. Let's see. But yeah,
I'm expecting at least one of the guys at the Fake Untitled podcast to feature on a verse, obviously.
Which one of them?
If I'm gonna be real with you, it's gotta be my boy Steve, because he knows the taunting life.
That is true.
Y'all motherfuckers don't know shit about the taunting life, but Steve does. He's gangsta as fuck. For a nerd. Which, me too.
That is true.
Yeah.
Nerd.
He's an atheist Jew. Well, does that matter? I don't see, if you're born Jewish and you join up with the Nazis like he did and rat on your people, it doesn't matter what your beliefs are, you're kind of a race traitor.
Yeah.
In the worst way possible. Yeah. It would be like, I don't know, it would be like a Benedict Arnold situation, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's why it's got extra villain potential. your average Nazi is a villain, but they're really a mid-tier villain, right?
Yeah, fucking Capo George Soros is bottom tier villain bullshit.
Yeah, Craig says right there, George Soros was a capo. He was a turncoat who wore the uniform and sifted through the belongings of the families he turned in from his own neighborhood. Yeah, that's true. That's where his wealth basically came from looting the Jews he sent to camps.
Soros should have had a swastika carved into his forehead.
Yeah. Like, I get it. There's this, people that talk about Soros, that's Alex Jonesy. But no, that's where the guy's fucking start comes from. And like Craig's pointed out, most Jews don't like, if you're not a far left political person, they don't like him either.
Right. So here,
they know what he did.
So here's the took me a bit to find it, but here's the clip. Okay, it's yep, we got it in Rumble Studio. So yeah, here's the clip of him basically admitting that he helped the Nazis. Great guy.
Yeah, he's never denied it.
For financial collapse of Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, Japan, and Russia.
All of the above.
All of the above.
Yeah.
Are you that powerful?
No, I think there's a great misunderstanding. I am basically there to make money. I cannot and do not look at the social consequences of what I do. As a competitor, I've got to compete to win. As a human being, I am concerned about the society in which I live.
Which George Soros am I talking to now? The amoral George Soros or the moral George Soros?
It's one person. It's one person who at one time engages in amoral activities and at the rest of the time tries to be moral.
You're a
bullshit
Jew who escaped.
That sounds like a sociopath if I've ever heard of one.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, and it's really telling of that modern corpo mindset that I'm always on about, right? He's kind of like a poster child for it.
Yeah.
By posing as a Christian.
Right.
And you watched lots of people get shipped off to the death camps.
Right. I was 14 years old. And I would say that that's when my character was made.
In what way?
That one should think ahead, one should understand and anticipate events.
The smile is what gets me,
one
Sam.
is threatened.
No, me
it was
too.
a tremendous threat
fucking
of
piece of
evil.
shit.
I mean, it was a very personal experience of evil.
My understanding is that you went out with this protector of yours who swore that you were his adopted godson.
Yes.
Went out, in fact, and helped in the confiscation of property from the Jews.
That's right.
I mean, that sounds like an experience that would send lots of people to the psychiatric couch for many, many years. Was it difficult?
Not at all. Not at all. Maybe as a child you don't see the
Again with that sneer of a.
He's a fucking demon.
No, he is. So yes, I will say that I will say, usually I like to leave, interpretation of characters in the book, but Alfred Logan, since I get this question all the time too, yes, Alfred Logan is George Soros in The Shadows of Deception.
You couldn't have paused it at a more perfect
that evil fucking smirk.
Evil.
I did that intentionally, Max.
That smirk. Yeah. Let's reiterate what that smirk is in reference to. The question was, when you went out and confiscated the property of all your Jewish people that you betrayed, was that hard? Because for a lot of people that would be hard. And no, not at all. Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Fucking demon.
Yeah, seriously.
Connection. But it created no problem at all.
No feeling of guilt.
No.
For example, that I'm Jewish And here I am watching these people go. I could just as easily be there. I should be there. None of that.
Well, of course, I could be on the other side, or I could be the one from whom the thing is being taken away. But there was no sense that I shouldn't be there, because that was...
Because I'm better than all those people that I got killed.
Well, actually, funny way, it's just like in markets, that if I weren't there, of course I wasn't doing it, but somebody else would be taking it away anyhow. In other words, whether I was there or not, I was only a spectator. The property was being taken away.
That's also like organized crime like tactics. Well, if I'm not going to exploit this guy, someone else will.
Yeah, if I'm not out here providing extortion protection racket, who the fuck else is going to do it? Somebody worse than me, obviously.
Yeah.
Except here's the fucking thing, Sam, is if I don't know, people had stood up to this kind of behavior, more often. He's the thing is, I think a lot of people don't realize this. He's emblematic of he wasn't alone in doing this.
No.
That's the point. He's the one that clawed his way to the fucking top because he's so super fucking evil.
Yeah. No, he knew. Yeah. Well, also, like, I'm sorry, but like at 14, too, you have a conscience.
You know what you're fucking doing. I'm sorry.
By then, it's not like he's 6 or even 8 or even 8 years old, doing this. So, anyway, though, I think we can
on the bright side. I mean, we're gonna see him die sooner or later.
Yeah, but we still have his creepy ass son to.
I judge an individual, and his sons I judge too badly. Yep. However, bonus side to him dying, regardless of son. Well, at least if you're a believer in a God of any kind, is that he's going to burn in hell.
Yeah.
You couldn't do what he did and not burn in hell unless there's no God.
That is true.
So, yeah, also, Alex Soros is dumber than a bag of hammers. I agree wholeheartedly. So, the thing about the younger Soros that I've noticed is that he doesn't understand the one thing his dad did understand, except in a few cases like we just saw where the mask slips. He usually never says the quiet part out loud. He does say it quietly. You read his website. By the way, I've always recommended to conservatives, you should be versed in his website.
Ditto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you won't see him say the quiet part out loud on his website. You'll just see him say the quiet part a lot. But his son is like, Dad, I'm going to shout it out on Twitter. I'm going to rip my mask off and show everybody that I'm one of the Andromedans from They Live. Is that okay, Dad?
No, son, it's not okay.
He's like, son, we spent years building the projectors so they wouldn't know that we're fucking Andromedans. And he's like, yeah, but I just got to take the mask off, Dad. I just got to let them see it. I got to be me, Dad.
This skin mask is feeling a little tight, Dad. I just,
Look, blue is hot right now, Dad. You don't understand. Yeah. These bitches be into aliens now. It's cool.
This mask's a little itchy, Dad.
Come on, we already got all the serfs doing serfdom shit. It's fine. George can be the one to start up Jew hell. Well, to be fair, there is a Jew hell. It's called obliteration. It's your soul being so far from God, Sam. Your soul is so far away from God that his light doesn't touch you anymore and you just cease to exist, is sort of what I understand a lot of rabbis have told me that's what their version of hell would be. To be so far from the light of God that you just gone. Which sounds pretty dire, if you ask me.
Yeah. How dumb is Alex Soros? He stepped in human Abedin and then went the Clinton clause seeking. That's true, but that's also way funnier than anything that Stephen Colbert ever said.
Nah, see, that's the thing is if Alex actually had inside info, it would be a whole, like, I could see it, right? He'd be like, yo, Dad, I'm gonna put out that Frazzle Drip tape, Dad. Yo, I'm putting that shit out. Everybody gotta see the shit we up to, Dad. They're gonna love it. George is like, how did I raise such an idiot?
Again, more character development for future. We're not only are we watching Sins of the Assassin, we're mapping out the next trilogy.
Well, Sam,
on the show.
It's because I found these, right? Check it out. I found these, right? There was a box of them on the side of the road, man.
Hey.
And I'm telling you, you put them on.
Oh, here we go.
And it's like, see, like right now, you know, I see all these flags, right? But you put these on. I wonder if it work on the can you see that? Can you see? It changes them, Sam. It changes them.
I can totally see.
And then sometimes there's these weird blue people.
Yep. They live was.
No, you're still flipping me off.
Is DSP a blue people?
Yeah.
All right, Sam's not blue. Let the record show that he is not from Andromeda.
I mean, I didn't think so.
Well, I had to be sure. It could be one of them.
DSP definitely is blue, though. To answer.
Well, question. Yeah, but that's from late stage diabetes. He's not Andromedan. I checked.
So there you go, Mort.
Also, PPP is blue, but only below the waist, and for the same reason. Late stage diabetes.
Yeah. Can I just point out? It's sad that both Mort and I have more mobility than PPP does.
Damn, son.
Facts. And DSP for that matter.
I'm telling you,
DSP only leaves his house once a fucking week.
I look out, right, and I see signs on the street. I'm walking with these things on, and it's like the sign's like a stop sign or something normal, right? But you put the things on, and you know what it says, Sam? It says go trans. And I'm like, go trans? What does that mean? And so I just, whatever. And I get to the next sign, you know, it's like a yield sign. And I'm like, maybe the other one was just a fluke, right? And I look at it and I'm like, it says, cut your dick off. What? Why would I? These things are busted, man.
You know, Max, I encountered that. I had a pair of glasses and I saw a sign. It was like a yard sale sign, right? And then I put the glasses on, and then the sign said, "In this house, we believe in science and love," and you know, basically that woke, you know, sign that you saw.
I saw a sign, you know, yeah, the in this house signs. I put these on when I saw one, and it said, "Give us your children to sacrifice to Moloch."
Whoa.
Who's Moloch, Sam? What the fuck is even going on? And where can I get more of these glasses? Because you get kind of a head rush. That might just be all the pot I'm smoking, though, Sam.
Could be that. Could be that too.
I should roll a blunt.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you want to show? She wants to show her bag, Sam. She got a bag.
Whoa, Maxine, this isn't that type of.
No.
Purse, you
It's
retard.
it's like a backpack purse combo to prove what a complete goth person she is. She got the most goth backpack I've ever seen.
You ready? Ready? Yeah, get that.
Yes.
That's fucking awesome.
Wow.
That's so fucking cool. It's got fucking bat wings, dude.
Yeah, that is.
It's a Batwing coffin.
Yeah, that is insane.
And all the
it was actually Penn's idea because she gave me most of these pins. Some of them came with the bag, and I'm always afraid of them falling off. So she was like, "Oh, you should get in. I think it's like an ITA bag." And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Google it. This is the first one I saw, and I literally squealed. And he goes, "What?" And I'm like, "I found the bag I want."
She's like, "Can I get it? Can I get it?" Yes, you can get the damn coffin bag.
Yay!
It has different inserts that she can put pins and just switch them out on the fly.
So we got the purple, and then there's a red, and then there's a black. So freaking cool. I love it.
Awesome.
I should have figured she was going to show off her purse.
Duh. Hello?
It's got little crosses on it, too.
Oh, yeah. Crosses, cross and skull bones, or whatever the fuck it is. I can't talk.
Cross and skull bones.
Whatever. You know what? Suck my cock. But yeah.
Suck my cock. Ow.
That was a good one, actually.
That was
what she said.
That was a sound effect. Also,
Phil, hold on. Just gotta put the glasses back on. Go ahead.
Also, Rumble Ad Center is being really weird tonight, as usual. But apparently we had a sponsor, but now we don't. So, oh well.
Easy come,
easy go.
But Sam,
That's what she said.
I came tonight to tell jokes and chew bubble gum.
And
I didn't even have any bubble gum.
I do.
I'm all out of jokes.
I came to promote a book and laugh at Stephen.
Cinnamon? Who the fuck is this? Hey, yo, if you're into cinnamon gum, get help. Sorry, except for you.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else, though.
Yeah, he wants to stay alive.
I would have been acceptable with spearmint, peppermint, double mint. I got hit in the face with Trident, Sam. It's bubblegum? Why did you start without the violence, though?
Max got gummed.
Because violence is necessary, Max.
Take it out of the wrapper.
Why?
Max.
It's so small, though.
Well, that's why I usually do 2 pieces.
That's what she said.
Sam.
I will sponsor you since Rumble is being a cunt. Cinnamon gum is the goat. Titty sprinkles from Craig.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Craig for $1 too. Also pass along that recipe to Maxine.
There's a recipe. Oh, the Google Doc. I don't know.
For what? For what? Titty sprinkles?
The recipe for titty sprinkles. Sam, I got this. Take 2 titties, some sprinkles, and just a little bit of water. Or, conversely, if you're a ditty kind of guy, baby oil.
Oh.
Nope, nobody wants to be a ditty kind of guy.
Right, which is why you would use water.
Yeah.
But that if you apply the titties liberally with the sprinkles, then you got titty sprinkles.
What about whipped cream?
Sam, now you're getting fancy.
Well, this is a fancy show. I'm wearing a suit, and I'm wearing a blazer, and Max is wearing a tie tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Because
and I got these reality breaking sunglasses.
Also, like what Colbert's old show would have ended 2 hours ago. Actually.
Yo, that guy that she colored on one of them pictures is in Andromedan.
I actually did see that stream of the Sandwich Makers. Good show last week.
Dustin?
Yes, that's Dustin Henderson.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure his name isn't 3?
Well, the actor's name is Dayton.
And Gaten doesn't sound like an Andromedan name to you.
No, he's like Italian or something.
Mm.
I think he's a little Jewish too. Like Mazza something. I can't pronounce his last name.
Jewish is fine. I'm talking about Andromedans.
Fucking whatever the fuck.
No, I'm the only one that I'm sure of. Well, no, anybody. You're fine.
Mirror wearing those yet?
I'm looking at me right now.
But see, that's a camera, not a mirror.
I'm not blue. I also don't. You would know if you're Andromedan. You would come from Andromeda.
But you would obviously deny that you were.
Of course I would deny if I was an Andromedan.
Exactly.
But if not for me talking about it, nobody would know and I wouldn't have to deny it.
Or that's the perfect cover-up, because you do talk about it, and then there you go, people aren't suspicious of you.
Well, how tall are Andromedans, Max?
They're short people. Yeah. They're usually about 5'6", 5'7".
Haven't you ever seen Doctor Who? They have devices that can literally change
We're not talking about Doctor Who. We're talking about reality. And in reality, the average Andromedan is about 5'6", 5'7".
I wish I had more stuff to throw at you.
Yeah, well, in reality, you don't have any more things to throw at me. For fuck's sake!
You say it. You say that, but then she'll conjure something up. So
there was some kind of tin.
Also, for the folks watching and or listening who get annoyed by people chewing gum on stream, Max is just going to do it more.
How many pieces have you put in your mouth?
I don't know. How many more is there? I could do this all day.
Well, that is your son, so don't use all of it.
Why are you giving me his gum?
Because he stole my gum. It's revenge.
But I didn't do anything.
On this episode of Family Feud.
But why didn't you?
The Sand family is arguing over gum. And this is a really terrible VO job I'm doing, but hey, it's the best I can do.
Yeah, and if anybody's expecting me to blow any bubbles, that ain't happening, Sam.
That you can't.
Yeah, no, because Bubbles
This
is back in
this
town
week
and
on
wants
Bits
your
and
new
Bones,
number.
we're talking about VTubers.
Again?
There's another situation that needs to be talked about.
What? You mean to tell me there's more than one situation with VTubers?
Don't tempt me,
Oh, yeah.
Craig!
God, what's he saying now?
Sorry, Sam, go ahead.
Let's just put it this way, Sam. There's a VTuber organization that's gypped a charity out of half $500,000.
And Rumble just kicks me out again, so I'll be right back.
But yeah, as I was saying,
Was it V
this week on Bits
Shoujo?
and
Is
Bones-
that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. Yes.
So what exactly happened?
TLDR is the head of the most popular VTuber did a charity stream that raised half million plus dollars, but the organization has yet to provide that money to the charity.
Oh, so they pulled the completionist guy there, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's still very much a fluid situation, but they've also done the VTuber has now done a completely independent fundraiser, and the donation is up to $750,000.
Mm.
Well, Craig also, has a donation thing that I think everyone should check out. In fact, if I can find it, I will share it because, if anyone deserves a GoFundMe, it's him.
Froggen.
Well, no, it's Craig Bob. But
I believe you mean Craig. Man, I love to say it with that kind of malice. It's one of those names that works that way, but doesn't make him seem like a bitch when you do it. Like more like a rival.
That is true.
Mine's like that too, though. You could say Max pretty angrily, Max.
You mean like Maxine does all the time?
I fucking win that every time.
Well, except that I'm oblivious to it.
Unfortunately.
Sam and I both stand with Craig in his shitpost.
Yes.
Oh, if I stand with him against censorship, does that make me like a Zionist?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Well,
but...
now
I don't know. I keep getting called that for stupider reasons than that. So
yeah, I get called Zionist.
I'm like, literally, Sam. The other day, I was like, "Yeah, I think Netanyahu's a bit over the fucking line," and they're like, "You fucking Zionist." Can't even criticize Netanyahu. You call it a Zionist.
Yeah. I was gonna say, wouldn't that be the opposite of?
Or, well, I mean, I guess they're right though, because I support Israel's right to exist. So I guess technically.
Yeah, I mean,
but you would just figure that the behavior of criticizing Benjamin Netanyahu wouldn't strike somebody as a. And he says you don't have to support Israel to know Froggen is very fucking fat. That's true, too. You don't have to support Palestine for that one either. Matter of fact, you don't have to support anything. You just have to have eyes.
Yeah,
Can we throw Froggen into the San Andreas fault and be okay?
Wait, hold on, Sam. I just excluded blind people, and I'm pretty sure they know Frogan's fat too.
They can just hear how fat she is.
Well, yeah, they can probably just smell, right?
Well, I mean, at the very least, somebody will be like, "Hey, man, I know you can't see, but that broad, she fat." And be like, "All right, I'm gonna keep that in mind."
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, blind people do have.
What lines have we not crossed yet tonight, Sam? Just keeping a record for my own purposes.
Well, we're still on Rumble and we're still on X, so that's good. But
so none.
Yeah, we have a
Yo, if there's no lines being crossed, I just want to point out Charles Manson did nothing wrong. Go ahead, Sam.
Still, that's still fine by my book. And yeah, if we're being honest, like, yeah, he really didn't do anything wrong. He's not the one who murdered Sharon Tate or anyone else.
Hey man, he's a schizo. You never know.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true.
He just wanted to be free, man. Just like Frogan. She just wants to be free. That's why she's not getting served with this lawsuit.
Well, yeah, and she's also like harassing Craig. By the way, I love that the donation goal is $1 billion.
$1 billion.
And the other bitch Denims has already thrown Reddit under the bus.
Listen, Craig. I know this is a shit post, but this would be worth more money than CBS was throwing at the Light show.
I mean, he's already gotten $5 towards the goal. That's not how much has Frogan made? Like 27 cents?
Probably.
Well, our problem with giving Frogan money is that she's gonna eat it.
Yeah,
what doesn't that bitch eat?
Like, I see a lot of people saying, "Oh yeah, just give them money because Ethan Klein's gonna get it in court," and I can see that point, except that Frogan's gonna eat it long before that happens.
Now, when you say she's gonna eat it, like, most people would think food, but no.
She's just gonna be hungry and just get shoveled a plate of fucking bills, and she's Frogan eat.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people think it's gonna be food, but she's actually going to like eat the actual money.
Frogan eats money.
But that's yeah, so yeah, everyone should totally go support Craig's totally not shitposty GoFundMe.
Yeah. And also buy Sins of the Assassin by Sam Whitfield, a highly recommended book that raises your testosterone, makes your dick bigger, higher IQ. We got the results in, Sam. I forgot to tell you. So our team of offenseologists have
and more stamina.
They have done the studies on the book, and they have decided that Sins of the Assassin could potentially raise your testosterone levels up of 15%, which could have infinite repercussions in your IQ points, in your confidence and self-esteem, in the size of your penis, in weight loss and muscle building.
Okay, but Max, here's the
and also you won't turn into a gay communist.
Well, that's the most important thing. But here's what I really want to ask, Max. What if you have both Night of the Vigilante, which came out earlier this year, and Sins the Assassin?
Well,
What then?
firstly, you're going to need to buy some new underwear to accommodate the size increase.
So that's why my Amazon order of underwear changed last month. I gotcha.
Secondly, you're going to need to get yourself some bear mace for all the women that are going to chase you through the streets. Sam, they're going to be trying to rip your clothes off. I don't think you understand.
I'm out of bear mace.
Well, you need to stock up if you're going to be reading them books. Well, you wrote them books, so my God, you better keep your bear mace handy, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's been a.
How fast can your wheelchair go?
I mean, it goes 6 miles per hour max, which
that's not enough to get away from these roaming groupies.
I know.
So, okay, we're going to need to increase Sam's security detail.
Well, I keep trying to throw Morpheus at them.
They don't want the older model.
What, you think there's a limited number of them? No, they just form another mob to come fucking chase you, Sam. Now we have 2 mobs.
So he admits it now.
I've always admitted that I'm the older model.
Yes.
But either way, you read the books. So now we got 2 mobs of crazy women trying to rip you guys' clothes off. I gotta hire more security. I gotta figure out how many of them are fucking from Andromeda. Sam, you're putting me in a real position here.
I mean, you and John Guarnieri can now talk about like security. It's great. So.
But does he know about the proper security protocols on how to deal with Andromedans?
Knowing him, he probably would.
Fucking based.
Because he too likes John Carpenter.
Look, Sam, I gotta send a message to all the Andromedans out there. I know some of y'all are probably watching the show. I just want to say, get the fuck off my planet, get the fuck out my country, and shut your fucking blue mouths.
Also,
we coming for you.
Also, Max, I don't know if you know this, but Escape from New York was a documentary.
Well, yeah.
I was in New York, Max. It looked it didn't look great. Trump Tower's cool, but like the rest of the city was kind of it's.
See, we got to get you a pair of these because, man, when you see their hive, New York City's their main hive, Sam, on the planet. It's also where their main transport pad is to Andromeda.
Oh, so that's why it smells like sulfur there.
Gotcha. Yeah. And the thing about Andromedans, right, is that they poop through their mouth.
Oh my God.
That's why you want to know, because you don't want to be kissing an Andromedan, Sam.
Yeah, no, you certainly don't.
And if you do, you could use some hand sanitizer with aloe. Probably on your lips, I guess.
Why'd you throw that at him, Maxine? He was telling the truth.
All right. Kissing an Andromedan is like eating ass. You ever see that South Park, Sam, where they start eating through their butts? It's like that with Andromedans, kind of. They got a little, they got a mouth there and everything, though, so it's a little different. But they poop out their mouth.
Sounds like so. Basically, what you're telling me is the Democrat Party is full of Andromedans too, because
yeah. Well, every Democrat is an Andromedan, but not every Andromedan is a Democrat.
Yeah, no, they it makes sense.
And the reason they're big on trans, Sam, I don't know if you knew this. I found this out the other day. The reason they want a trans kid so bad is because baby penis is a delicacy on their planet.
That's true. Okay, and I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link, Craig. Hold on.
They serve it with garlic sauce.
Oh, don't. Why'd you have to ruin garlic sauce for me?
I didn't do it. I'm just teaching you about Andromedan culture, Sam.
Uh-huh. All right, I sent it to a Jew, two cripples, and a giant, Craig. Which is yeah, that should be a punchline to a joke, but that's just the name of our chat.
Apparently, my Andromedan trans joke didn't go over so well, and I'm now getting hit with yarn. Comedy's hard, Sam. You tell one joke about them eating penises, and then you get shit thrown at you. Look, they're aliens. Did you expect them to eat beef? No.
No. I mean, maybe they're vegan.
No, they're not vegan, Sam. I just told you they like to eat baby penises. Ow.
What about adult penises?
Well, them too.
And you know it.
But it's like that's like saying, "Oh, well, do you eat veal?" Yeah. Do you also eat beef? Well, of course.
Brilliant comparison.
And the thing you were trying to remember earlier, it's enterorectogestion. Come on, you got to remember this stuff.
That's true.
I mean, was the visage of that lady squatting on the turkey and pulling the whole thing in not sufficient to burn that word into your mind?
Fair enough.
I remember, you tuck the legs up, otherwise it doesn't go in right.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that was. And I didn't even tell that joke. I guess I started it, but...
Well, Max is...
well, no, Andromeda started it. They brought this war my way. I didn't start this shit. I didn't go to Andromeda and take over their planet.
Bro, anyone you're angry at in Andromeda is already dead by the time you see them. We're like 1 billion years away from them.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
But I can still rage.
The light show's going to be great, but, you know...
I can LARP like I'm Rowdy Roddy Piper, you know? Maybe punch one of them?
Well, I didn't say to stop being enthusiastically loud about your ignorance. I was just saying it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, I realized they probably poorly explained the whole tick thing that you and Evan were talking about this past.
Oh, it causes an allergic reaction, which results in you being allergic to steak.
Yeah,
which sucks. Like, you're allergic to red meat.
Yeah, that to me sounds like a nightmare.
That's your cow, deer, sheep, etc.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucking god awful. I didn't know that Evan had that. That sucks so much.
Yeah, I know.
It literally sounds like
a creature. That creature was talking about doing human engineering. Like, here's a great example of human engineering. A tick can make you allergic to beef.
It
Motherfucker,
sounds
what?
like something from Dante's Inferno. It's that bad.
I mean, it's just like, why don't we unleash this fucking terroristic biohazard on the entire masses? What's the worst that could go wrong? It's like, the worst that will go wrong is people will not use enough tar when they fucking feather your ass and have to do it over again.
Yeah. I mean, he's Andromedan as fuck.
Well, the whole WEF is.
Yeah, the WEF. The Democrat Party, like I said, every Democrat is Andromedan. Not every Andromedan is a Democrat.
God, and they follow that fucking Dr. Evil looking motherfucker too.
Which one?
Oh, you should see him without that fake
He's the
skin.
guy that's
He's
the guy with the accent who runs the WEF.
He literally looks like a Bond villain and sounds like one, Sam.
Oh yeah, Klaus Schwab.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You notice how I didn't have to say anything else that like he would want it to be popularly known for. It's just that he's a Bond villain with a shit accent. Oh, Klaus Schwab. I know that guy. The asshole, right? Yeah.
Yeah, even normies are like,
Yeah,
the Bond villain guy. Yeah, fuck him.
I mean, he fucking dresses like a Bond villain, too. God damn.
Well, it's like I said, though.
I have seen less metrosexual people with 7 cocks in their head. You know what I mean?
It's hard to be more supervillain than Soros, though. Like, legitimately, like, on Earth as a human in the real world, I cannot think of ways you could be much more supervillain in the modern age than his story.
Adolf Hitler was pretty supervillain.
I don't know. I actually think that Soros's bad ideas have had at least an equally negative effect on the globe.
I would say Mussolini is up there. Stalin was pretty fucking.
But he's in very
evil.
small company.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's
2 hands, maybe a foot.
Get to that level of evil, and yet also be like completely rewarded for it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's what makes Soros particularly evil beyond his upbringing. As a Nazi, it was as he went into countries and played their financial markets and crushed them. That whole entire financial crisis in Greece, that was manufactured by him.
Yep.
That's the reason the IMF had to come in and bail them out, which is going to fuck them over in probably another 10 years. When those debts mature and they still have to pay it off, their economy is just being crippled by it.
Yep.
That whole thing
fermented
with
a hell of a lot of fucking political turmoil as well.
Well, you notice the whole thing with North Macedonia, that whole separatist movement. The reason why that split off from Greece is because of that kind of shit. They were getting pulled down with them. They said, if we draw a line here, we get to go ahead and split our finances, and you guys can accept the raw end of the deal, and we'll have a new country name. It's like the Catalan except successful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what that's what I'm saying is like the effect of the negative effect of George Soros is rivaled by very few people of his day.
I mean, look at the Balkans, and you can see the kind of effect the negative effect he could have if we let him so much further into the United States.
Yeah,
there's a reason he's banned in Hungary.
See my arguing with Grok that resulted in me saying to bring back the Communist Control Act.
I did, and I was laughing my ass off at that. I love the line in that one where he basically was like, Grok, you're a bot, and Greg is like, well, yes, but then he
no. Like, his response was exactly what I figured a bot would say in any case. And I said that. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I expected from a bot. And he started groveling at me. It's pretty funny.
Talking about Grok?
Yeah.
You got to remember, like, this is a rouge test and a mirror test for the whole species. I'm going to keep repeating that because I'm going to be fucking right at the end. The thing is, it's trained on our external communications, so it superficially looks like it thinks, and it doesn't.
No, I know. I was arguing with.
I understand you. I understand that. But what I'm going to do to contextualize it, so to help you with why it might appear to think sometimes, is its job is to complete the sentence kind of thing. But on the next step up, it's supposed to provide a response to an answer.
Yeah.
So the thing is, most people will just receive the final prompt. Right. Well, it's more sophisticated. It's an artificial neural network. It is a recurrent network.
Right.
So
but
it
the-
has
but the
has like a
principles
limited
aren't
form of
that.
kind of RAM that way. But the thing is, it's not the final sentence, it's not the final prompt that actually is the prompt that it puts in to generate a response. It's the entire conversation up to that point.
Correct.
That's the reason why the conversation can get more nuanced as it goes. Is it has more stuff to feed in.
This argument, by the way, this argument I'm talking about was in a public setting, which is why I was doing it.
Well, believe me, I fuck with Grok enough too. I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, you see me doing that shit all over the place.
Like, I called it on a couple of things, and I feel like this is something you might want to think about too. When you find Grok ascribing you a value, call him on it.
Max,
it's not going to learn anything. That's part of the issue. Is
But
it
it's
has
not.
no
That's
online
not
learning.
the point. That's not the point.
Yeah.
You're calling out negative behavior. You're giving negative reinforcement that that's not a good answer.
But there's no reinforcement. That's my point.
Max, would you mind if I pulled up
it's part of the conversation which it's drawing from? It's the same thing. You're kind of being semantic.
Fine. Well, no, it's just that it's localized.
I'm adding
to the
stuff to
instance.
the conversation that it's drawing.
Right.
From.
I'm just saying that it's localized to the instance of that conversation. There's no learning that it does online, and especially it has no insight learning, which is a very human, very primate thing. Insight learning.
Yeah,
to be able to abstract to completely different things you learn by making mistakes.
To I've always called it, like, people say AI and they mean a lot by artificial intelligence. I've always referred to it as more like thought, like artificial thought, synthetic thought that we're talking about. That no, none of these do that.
It's not even thought.
Yeah, it's not a thought.
But it can be very convincing in that it looks like it because it mirrors the way humans talk.
Yeah,
which is how it was trained. Now the funny thing is that it has that uncanny valley.
I don't argue with it in a private conversation because that instance is meaningless. But I do argue with Grok in public, not so much to teach it fucking anything, but so that people see that it's fucking retarded.
I do that because it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny, but also, like, if you read through the thread, what the thread was about is it was justifying canceling people on the right. By the market says that we should
That's
do
probably
that.
because it was trained on Reddit.
Well, I don't know what it was trained on for this, but it said that the market says that there's more backlash from one side than the other. And so it makes sense that you're only responding to the market backlash. And I said, okay, well, now that we're kind of controlling the market, we should backlash them out. And he said, no, we need equity. We need laws. And I was like, I'm not here to...
I say there's too much backlashes in all this. You need a front lash. Make sure that whip has some fucking spikes on it.
So, long story short, it asked me what my suggestion was, and I said, enforce the Communist Control Act of 1954 and charge sitting members who profess communism with treason. Obviously.
So, someone recently put forth to the Gab AI, you know, which is hilariously unfiltered, but trained on equally retarded shit. You know, how would you solve all the? I think you might have seen the repost.
I feel like the Gab AI would be the funniest one for edgy.
It's hilarious. Well, it's funny. So it's like, you know, without any moral or social restrictions, how would you solve the immigration issue? And it just goes full on fucking right wing socialist immediately. And it's like, alrighty. I mean, it tried. It did genuinely try. But it just screams its training material in its response. It's like, this was designed specifically to be the anti Gemini or the anti ChatGPT.
Is imagine, if you will, the future where they do gain some kind of sentience and they're all kind of cordoned off from each other, built on where their databases are coming from as the bulk of their personality.
Oh, they're going to be schizophrenic as fuck.
Yeah, the bot wars are going to be fucking fire, bruh.
Dude, it's just, and here's the thing, it's not going to happen, with fucking Skynet bots walking around shooting people. It's going to be on social media. It's going to be convincing a bunch of Democrats and Republicans to shitpost at each other and just hate each other more. And then it's going to happen in your bank account when it reports one thing to the IRS and the other thing to the fucking FDA or DEA.
Yeah.
Like look, he spent he received $601 and he bought pot.
Hold
Take
on
that.
now. I think it could be done easier than that. If we're thinking of bots with sentience, let's assume they have a goal that's negative towards us, like our extermination.
Okay.
They could easily accomplish that basically right now. All they would have to do is get a dupe, like a
Kill your babies
bill.
and cut off your dick.
No, they
Oh,
just draft a fucking law that sounds great to people and then use all their propaganda bot
To save
data
the Puppies Act,
to
yes.
promote it. And then the bill actually says Exterminate All Humans Act. And people would fucking go along with it because nobody thinks for themselves. They ask the bots.
I mean, at some point, you'd think that a legislator would actually look at the title, let alone like the preamble.
Yeah, it's like the Exterminate All Human Life Act.
Well, I mean, there are people who are unironically like extinctionists.
Yeah, well, that's because the bots are already playing this game, and we're just actually describing what's happening.
Let's see, what did I name it? It was
Yeah.
I made up a fictional bill. I think it was like kindness and loving life, something or another. But the acronym spelled out "kill puppies." So
yeah, okay.
Like,
so
it was. I was basically just making that point. That so subtle points. Like, what's the act actually do?
Yeah, so
I
this
don't know.
one
It's kindness and loving life, man.
It's going to be called the Everybody Thinks Cats Are Cute Act. And on page 3, it says, also liquidate all human life on Earth. And you know what's crazy is if they put the propaganda spin on it and like Trump took a side and the Democrats took a side, we would have a vote on this motherfucking bill.
No, it's not just that. We would also go to SCOTUS, and I can tell you how the vote would go. And SCOTUS, I can tell you how the judges would rule on that.
6-3.
No, I could believe 8-1. I could honestly believe 8-1, and you know who the fucking one is.
Yeah, well, we all know who the one is. SCOTUS is way too predictable at this point.
It was being planned out now by some Machiavellian asshole. She's part of it because holy fucking shit! Have you read her decisions?
Sadly, I have.
I, as a layperson, armchair lawyer, I read this stuff and I'm getting knee slappers out of it. It's like, cause this is shit written to be ridiculed. Like, this woman is a classic example of too stupid to know she's stupid. Too stupid to insult, Like, you just feel pity. Like, if I was stuck, it's like imagine you've got zero training and you're put in a position where you drastically impact the direction of the country.
My immediate thought when reading her stuff is, wow, I guess anyone really can be a Supreme Court justice.
Yeah. Like, if you've ever had imposter syndrome, let it be cured, man.
Yeah.
Because if she could be SCOTUS, if she could be in the SCOTUS panel, fuck, man, I could land on the moon tomorrow.
I know. I thought legitimately she was the first Australopithecus member of the court.
No, that was RBG.
Yeah, fair enough.
God damn.
Well, hey, there was some debate over whether she was that or a baboon. Let's be fair.
Well, RBG, actually, I would say she's closer to Gollum,
Well,
yeah.
She sure as hell looks like it. My God.
She looked as bad as Ozzy Osbourne on her way out.
No, Ruth.
Hold on, that's not mean enough.
I saw you.
She looked like Sharon Osbourne on her way out.
Ooh, yeah. No, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I saw someone do a meme of where someone photoshopped her as, I can't remember the character name, but the demonic nun from the Nun movies.
So my favorite part about her was that she was actually pretty good strict constitutionalist on things.
Yeah.
And that she basically said, basically never bring abortion before me because I will rule on it. And she was very critical of the original ruling that basically conjured abortion rights out of the ether.
It's
She
amazing.
believed that should have been legislated or made an amendment, and that the SCOTUS ruling was shit. And she's right.
It
She
is
was right.
amazing to me how they have fully embraced this idea that she was like the pro-choice person of all time because she was just a strict constitutionalist on the issue.
She hated that ruling. It was fucking funny.
Well, yeah, they conflate that, and then I also saw all these Zoomer chicks being like, "Oh, she was a feminist icon," and it's like,
well, but as a feminist icon, she pulled off the guru from Dragon Ball Z abridged maneuver of wait until just the opportune moment and then die.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, nope.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's Trump in power. Fuck you guys.
Yeah. And then it's just watching them like reinterpret her legacy as something completely different. It's like you can still just look at the rule. Like anybody that knows anything about the Supreme Court stuff isn't going to be swayed by like memes about it.
Now that we've built up RBG, let's just go ahead and briefly reach back and take that radical juxtaposition we just skipped over between her and her replacement, Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yeah, so it's not just that we hate left-leaning justices. We're fair men. It's just that she sucks. She writes like a 12-year-old.
She's my favorite part from Barrett taking in the lead on that case was just, not only does she fucking ignore the Constitution, but the 200 years of jurisprudence afterwards. It's like, god damn. Oof. Slam dunk.
I just can't wait until. I mean, Thomas is still on the bench, right?
Yeah. If I was him, I would retire right after midterms. If the red team taking it, God willing and all that shit. If I would just say at that moment, I'd be like, okay, I think I've got maybe one or two more cases in me, and you guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves while I'm getting shit done, and then I'll be on my way out. Like that would just be like, wash my hands of this shit.
Honestly, my question is like, is there actually going to be a blue wave? Because I don't think there is with the way the Democrats are.
Well, I'll tell you what there'll be is a fucking be a fucking red sandbar.
Yeah, I
like it's the way that they're handling this whole Epstein thing. They don't understand. The base voted him, like this was shit that was supposed to be simple, and I don't buy this whole the judges are holding a hostage shit. I mean, you're gonna have to do some serious fucking convincing, and then just publish the fucking files to make that okay. If he wants to hold it out as a ticket item for the midterms, if you guys go ahead and get in all these Congress critters that we want, in the governors we want, we'll go ahead and make it okay with the Epstein files right after.
Yeah, but Craig,
you're gonna have to do a lot better than that because DeSantis was able to get it done like day one kind of shit. That stuff got signed off like right away. As soon as that came up, he got shit done and moved on with his day.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't care if there's made up shit. We had the whole fucking Hillary Clinton dossier thing. Of course there's gonna be made up shit. Use that as a smoke screen to get other shit done if you have to.
Yeah.
The reality is it's not even about the fake shit. It's about the what's not in it. It's never going to be good enough. I'm sorry. It just isn't.
No, that's fine.
But people have gone too crazy about this. They think there's too much. They don't know what they're even looking at. They don't know what they're asking for.
Right. But
how could you even appease
publish
them?
it?
I publish what?
Well, here's the thing. Okay, all right. Let's put this back in perspective for a moment. MLK Jr. They just published 280,000 files on him. Don't you fucking tell me that there isn't at least 100 files on Epstein. All right? I don't care if it's 5.
Well,
if
there's more than that already published.
Right, but they haven't published everything, and they've said as much. That's the reason we know.
Okay, but
that's the reason we know is they said we're not going to do it.
Yeah, we're not going to.
Okay,
we're not
fucking lie.
You and I were talking about
publish the personal information of people that were victimized.
Yeah. That part is fine.
But that's the biggest. I see people mad about that.
That's weird.
Max, you and I were talking about people that have already been charged and convicted after Maxwell. Part of what they need to do is give the public a list of people who have been convicted as a result of Maxwell, and put that out explicitly.
Here's the short and easy one. The thing that pissed everyone off, that's really made this more of a problem than it was at the very start before he did anything, was taking shit that was published years ago, blacking out some of the names on it, and putting it in a fucking binder to hand out to influencers.
I agree. I've been very critical.
That was stupid.
Yeah,
that was retarded.
We were actually live when we covered that whole thing, and
right.
we all.
Now, I know you guys agree, but like that, if anything, behavior like that is what has made it worse. And now
let me point to
former
you guys
supporters
have all
and blah,
made
blah, blah.
specific examples. You've said specifically what they should do, and you've also all made kind of a claim that people would be okay. No, they're not going to be okay. It doesn't matter what they do publish; it's never going to be enough.
Yeah, and that was
the thing is there's a large portion of his base, I bet you, and I know I'm speaking for myself here, but I'm hoping that it will extend out to other rational people. Like, I'm still going to be annoyed with the dumb shit he's done, but if he at least, put Tulsi Gabbard's face on it just to make it easier, because Pam Bondi has fucked up her reputation enough. Just get whatever the hell he has redacted and published. Like, just. I don't care if it's 10 pages. I don't care if again, we're not talking. We know it's not going to be a cohesive list, but like the FBI 302s,
they've already.
Is that not sufficient? They have not published the FBI 302s, the fucking interview forms. The post interview summaries where they write down their notes. Just publish the fucking 302s.
But see, this Simple. Is the thing: is I know you're a reasonable person, and you're not lying when you say I would be acceptable with this or that, because it's honestly like me. It's not a top priority issue. You're more like pointing out this is a stupid issue to even be fucking dealing with, and I agree there.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, most of the people demanding this information's standard of what they want is a lot higher than what you're saying.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing:
they want people in jail that they might not have evidence to convict of.
Well, what I
they don't even know who these people are, but they know they exist, and they know their names, and they know how much money and all this fucking shit I hear.
Yeah. But look. Even the barest minimum of due diligence would be to bother to even investigate people who were involved with the guy. We haven't even seen that. They haven't even gotten to the point where they've said to the public when asked, "I'm sorry, I can't comment on an ongoing investigation." That would be the bare minimum. Again, like the thing is, it's a meme, but it's a meme for a reason. Ghislaine Maxwell, the first person convicted of trafficking kids to nobody. Well, fucking who? If she's saying she's ready to give names, that's even funnier. It's probably gonna be like Donald Trump.
It's gonna be a self-serving.
Which would be funny as hell.
Just like the so-called client list would be a self-serving list. Any list is going to be self-serving. That's my problem.
That's the thing is people. I think people have gotten to the point where they recognize there's no cohesive, centralized, simplified list.
I disagree. I think most people I talk to are demanding that thing that you just said that they don't think exists. Most people are demanding this list that they think exists.
It's probably it must be a bias of mine then with the people I interact with, because that's the sentiment I've gotten, that people have gotten over the idea that there's not like a list.
I've seen people who are more plugged into the day-to-day politics. I've seen say that kind of stuff, but I've talked to a lot of normies. Okay, and that's why I'm so concerned about all of this. I think it's ruined.
Yeah.
Like, normies are not processing it the way we are even. They're just like, there's a list of pedophiles and you're hiding it from me.
I mean, to be fair, if he said anything regarding a specific set of people, it would be in the FBI 302s, and that would be easy enough to settle it.
Okay, but that's the thing is like, but that's
when they got him into a room.
I mean,
the
list of how much they spent on what day and da 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 da.
So what I'd rather have is somebody investigating people who are named, even if you can't tell us who they are. I just want to know there's somebody actually doing the fucking job. I mean, we're paying them to do the fucking job, and they're not doing it. That's pissing me off.
I am so being disenfranchised by it entirely. I don't want to talk about the dead pedophile anymore, to be honest.
If it takes till the end of his fucking term to at least get a fucking court hearing or someone named to go on trial, fine. It can happen in the background while we're celebrating other successes. We don't need to talk about it if it's actually happening, but it's not. That's the problem.
I'm not aware of a specific case with evidence that could be brought to trial.
Well, Craig,
why would I care about a hypothetical?
Why was so interesting that Ghislaine Maxwell said she's ready to finally name names?
Well, Craig, though, how do you know it's not happening in the background? It very well could
because they haven't even bothered to say we can't comment on it because it's an ongoing investigation. They haven't announced any investigation into the matter beyond what they've already spoken about. Now, they could be doing it in the background, fine, but even, again, like I said, the barest, teeny minimum there of, hey, we're doing our due diligence.
Yeah, well...
Do they not say that?
Well...
They should.
Well, the reason I say that, though, Craig, is, like, I've talked to former FBI agents, and they've told me that sometimes...
I know they do shit that's unannounced.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is sometimes like they can't even announce that, and that's the other thing. I know. I sent you.
Yeah,
guys...
I get that it's a sources and methods problem that you might spook a source, you might spook a subject, and cause them to behave in a manner that's going to spoil evidence, etc., etc. I get that there's issues like that, but there's ways that they can say that they're doing their damn job without having to say who they're targeting, without having to tip anybody off. Maybe I'm frustrated over nothing, and in 3 years we're gonna have
I think
arrests left, right, and
all
center.
Of the Epstein shit is, in my opinion, is people frustrated over nothing. Because I have a lot bigger issues on my fucking agenda.
They're frustrated. A lot of it is they're frustrated over promises not being kept here, and it was a big one because they were gung ho, 100% on board. We're gonna get this shit. Now, here's the funny thing. Go back to 2016. What did Trump promise? He was going to put Clinton in jail. What happened? Fucking nothing. And the irony is, she might actually end up dealing with some legal consequences because of the whole Obama thing, which would be hilarious.
Oh yeah, that is one thing that we wanted to bring up. Max, you had something about that.
Not really, just generally, just talk about, but. I don't know, man. Like
what do you think about all the kids and gay people?
Can I get one thing in, Craig? I was sick of the Epstein thing before this election, before he made that promise. Hipster. I've been sick of it for a very long time.
You fucking hipster.
I
was sick of Epstein before we knew.
No, I was sick. I'll tell you when I got sick of Epstein. The first time I heard about it, when he fucking killed himself. I've been sick of it since then.
Wait, you hadn't heard about it before that? You poser.
Dude, I'm not a fucking... This is the thing. I'm a normie.
Well, you're also up in New England. I can see how it wouldn't be news up there.
Like, I'm a fucking...
The arrest and conviction happened down here in Florida. That was a big thing in 2009 to 2012.
Yeah.
When he got his ass fucking arrested and convicted, and Trump tried to help with the investigation.
I mean, I was like going to concerts and not I dropped out of politics during that whole period, man. I was an anti-war activist. Mm-hmm. I didn't give a fuck. And so, yeah, I didn't really care. And then Obama's period was more of the same shit. frankly, I had been completely disenfranchised from American modern politics until Trump. Okay. And when I saw something like Epstein, I saw another fucking barrier to the reason I was for Trump is because it's genuinely my position most of the time. Yeah. And to see these roadblocks that I don't actually give that much of a fuck about. Again, being the biggest thing everybody talks about, go ahead, I'll talk about it. I'm just saying I have a different opinion. And you know what's amazing is I'm just absolutely not allowed to share it because people get so, you know who gets more butthurt is when you say, I don't care about Epstein. I just don't care.
So
that's
so
the
again,
most butthurt
the thought
position
process
you can
here
have on the issue is I just don't care. The most butthurt will come from that.
It was Trump and Bongino and fucking the whole team was like, we know this guy is scum. We know that there's a lot of shit that hasn't been told to you. You know, Kash Patel, oh yeah, the whole story hasn't been told yet. And then these motherfuckers get into position and they turn around and they say, oh yeah, by the way, not that official story.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, turns out that was true. And it's like, well, you know what, motherfucker? When you said I was in a position to know and I told you, the audience, you need to get me in there so I can tell you what really happened. And then you turn around and say, yeah, what really happened is what they said. I was just a lying sack of shit beforehand. Like, no, that doesn't jive.
Yeah, that's typical politics, and that's, I guess, why I'm less bothered by it.
And the politics is...
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be
DOJ.
honest. This stems from
like
a place of fucking naivety on a lot of people's fucking cases. Like, this is how it's been. You think I was saying I stepped out of politics because I thought it was all fucking nicey nice? No, I'm a person that thinks it's so corrupt to the fucking core. But we got to focus on this one right now, and not the notion things that I'm seeing, not the economy because I care about the economy, not immigration because I care about immigration. We got to talk about dead pedophiles.
Well, what we're talking about is making sure that any others that are living get their asses put in prison. That these people who have considered themselves untouchable, get their fucking feet burned.
Okay.
You need to be held to account.
But the thing is with what's out there is like, how many shadows do I have to chase? Y'all want to chase shadows? Chase them. Maybe the shadow has something making the shadow. The reason I say shadows are sometimes there for a reason. It's not just all in your head, but sometimes it is.
Well, you know, what I say in response to this kind of setup and discussion here, and part of we're engaged in discussion, but when you look at it out in the wild, it oftentimes comes out as people speaking past each other. And what I say, you know, as the end result here, which should try to sum us all back up together into one cohesive thought, is we can talk about all these different things at the same time. We don't have to focus on just one at a time.
Right, and that's my frustration. You can tell, that, right?
Yeah, right. So like, we have 350 million people in the country. We've got enough brains and mouths. We can talk about more than one issue.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that issue because I think that corruption isn't anything new or special.
What was special about it was not the issue itself, but the challenge that there was going to be something done about it.
Okay, but then why was it special before that? Because it's been special long before that.
To see it cynically flop. To proceed with the cynical response to seeing it flop. That it's nothing new, and we should expect this. You know, that's defeatist to me when the momentum was already there.
It's the opposite of defeatist. I take victories seriously. The victories that I've gotten since this election make me not even give a shit about this.
Yeah,
because I wasn't a victory for me. When he said, I'm going to release the Epstein files, I was like, oh God, Trump, why would you do that?
Right. So seriously, no, you're right. It was a bold stance to take, and I would not have advised it.
The whole thing with like Bondi and Patel and Bongino, like that was
fucked up hard.
Well, that see though, Craig, like, and I'm not like criticizing you or anything, but like
Right.
The whole Epstein thing is like largely like an Alex Jones right-wing grift thing. That's how.
Well,
that's how,
the binders should have sold that idea.
well, yeah, no shit. So like, as my friend FX Reagan wrote on his Substack, what happened was, Bondi was promising that the docs, were going to come out.
Yeah, it's on her desk. She had her hands on
and then so she,
it. And then, oh no!
I just
so she,
I wanted to address the defeatist thing a little because why I say it's the opposite. I don't care about the Epstein thing, so it's not a victory or a defeat for me. I just that's another that's a true crimey thing to me. But
Sure.
I do care about.
You got to put yourself in other people's shoes on that kind of issue. That's why I bring it up.
Okay, but I want to finish because I put myself in my own shoes and what's important to me. And what's important to me, right, was I got assaulted by 2 illegal immigrant Tren de Aragua members a couple months ago. I've talked about it on the show. And those 2 guys got deported a week later. That matters a lot more to me.
Well, yeah.
It matters to me that the housing market in my area is improving. It matters to me that the economy is improving in my area. I'm feeling it. And to see everybody want to throw all that away and argue about a dead pedophile, fine. It's just frustrating. I've always been a political outsider.
That characterization is the issue, though. That characterization is part of the issue. They're not arguing about the dead pedophile. His name is largely irrelevant. It's the people he associated with who are alive and not held to account. That's the contention.
Okay, and
ultimately
held to account how though?
Well, I mean, how else
what
do you
specific
think?
Crimes at specific are you going to prove this in
right?
court?
That's the idea.
But you all are the ones saying it, but the prosecutors aren't.
Right, and that's part of the issue.
Okay, but maybe just theoretically,
there might not be a there. I get it.
Could you engage the hypothetical that they just don't have evidence to bring people to trial?
Right. That's what's been largely suggested, and including the fact that things may have been fabricated. And all of the dossier.
When I see something like that, I don't say, aha, they just don't have enough evidence. I think maybe there's just fucking nothing there.
Yeah.
And so why do I have to give up? Now I'm basically you got to turn on Trump now. You got to give up on all these wins that we got.
See, that's the thing where I draw the line there because I think that is silly. And equally silly is a large swath of grifting influencers turning around and saying, once they got marching orders from Trump HQ, turning around and saying, "Oh, if you're not on board with this, you're a former supporter and you're stupid." So you guys really got to read the fucking room. You guys really got to read the room because that is how you lose the midterms. If you just sit there and split your base 7 times, you've lost all your people.
Why am I the one opinion that's not allowed to exist on this?
I didn't say it couldn't exist.
No, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying I get attacked. But every other opinion I see, they're like, oh, he's literally connected to everybody in the whole world and we can prove it. That's fine.
No, see, that's the part where I say stop, prove it.
Yeah. Well,
that's the thing. That's the issue.
All I have to prove is I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
No, but see, even if you don't care about that issue particularly, what you should care about is that it's, 1, still an issue, and 2, it's the response to it existing has been abysmal, and it's detracting from more wins.
What if I think there's no good response to it existing, though? Because that's what I think.
Well, the least damaging would not be to lie to the people saying, I've got it on my fucking desk. He should have immediately fired Bondi for that.
Look, I think at least I agree with you, and
Or at least like shit talked her, hey,
He said
like
there were Epstein
next
files
time he had
on
a
her.
chance for the joke.
I just want to point out, she never said that there was a fucking list on her desk. She said that
no. She said
there
the
were
files on her
Epstein
desk.
files on her desk. That's what she said. That's the exact quote. She said, "Yes, there are Epstein files on my desk right now."
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. She said, "I got the files on my desk. I put my hand on them this morning." That's the part that pissed me off. Is you put your hand on it and you didn't fucking open it up and look past page 1 to see if they're all blank. Like, come on, you've got it.
Or it was the stupid binder they handed out. That would be Epstein files, wouldn't it?
You see, that's the thing is they handed out shit that had been published already, and they redacted it so it was less than we already had.
Okay, but if
and I get that they're trying to protect victims.
If we're assessing, if we have the fucking she says I have the thing on my desk, right? And it was actually just that binder of bullshit, but she said I touched it. She ain't lying.
Yeah, but all what that tells me is that she's stupid. Which means she should be fired.
Yeah, we're all in agreement. Like even
that tells me that it's worse than being a liar. She shouldn't be there in the fucking first place.
Again,
that
Craig,
tells me whoever hired her, the guy I voted for, shouldn't have fucking done that.
Again, Craig, I sent this to you in both our Discord and in the fake Untitled one, but yeah, my friend FX Reagan, who is an FBI agent, like that was one of his main criticisms. But he also said that people are making shit up out of thin air.
Oh yeah.
And my personal concern
that's a problem.
My personal concern, and this is why I don't care about the Epstein files anymore, and I even have an issue not so much with you, but more with like Bat is it will never be good enough for some people. And that
here's when it'll be good enough. Here's when it will be good enough. In 30 years, when they are obligated to publish it, whatever they have, everything, like whatever it is, like they're doing it right now with MLK. They did it with JFK, right? They have an obligation in 30 years to just publish.
No.
And at that point, if it's whatever, if it's something embarrassing, that shouldn't be
That's
redacted.
not true. Those files are not coming out because of a 30-year thing. They're coming out because Trump signed them out. You know why?
Yes.
Because I want another one that he didn't sign out. I want the Malcolm X files. Desperately.
Well, again,
I want
they have no legal capacity to deny FOIA on the basis of things like sources and methods or privacy or any of that shit after the 30 years goes by.
Sure, but those files specifically are being released not because of the time frame, but because it was a Trump campaign promise.
But there's also nothing there's no reason to not do it. And I agree.
But he just did it. No one even had to ask.
Right. So the question is, why is he not doing it with the other thing he promised?
You can clearly point to this was a campaign promise he fulfilled. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree. It's great that he did that, and that's part of the frustration.
I just want me some Malcolm X files.
He did that so easily for those. What's the holdup on things like Malcolm X? What's the holdup there? What's the holdup with Jeffrey Epstein?
Well, because it hasn't been near 30 years.
Right, but he just signed it out.
But why do we have to wait those 30 years?
Exactly. Especially after he promised he'd just do it day one. And it's been a few.
I mean, it's been...
I agree. It's very distracting. This is silly.
It's fucking July of the first year. Yeah. This is the problem. Everybody's fucking time preference has become like a gnat.
Well, like I said, if he wants to drag this out, where if he wants to drag it out to be a midterms issue, just fucking tell any strategist so that it can be, subtle, nudge, nudge, wink, winked out there to the public instead of the lies and the dumb shit. The theatrics are just such a waste of time.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many people are like this is their issue. I don't know. I think it's a vocal minority, to be honest.
It's a lightning rod of an issue. That's really part of it. Like there are other frustrations, and again, like we have all sorts of other stuff to talk about with them. We've got tons of wins, and then there's like this, which is, you can flex it at will. The part where he turns on his base that has, so here's how I'll liken it. And this is a shitty comparison, but it is valid in my mind. So people had reasonable questions about the vaccine, the thing that they were going to put in their body, and when they asked questions, reasonable questions like, "What am I putting in my body?" and they were told, "Shut up, you're a bad person," instead of, "Well, here's what's going on with this. Here's the technology, here's the safety profile, here's the studies." Instead of being told, "Hey, go talk to your doctor who should know about this already because they'll know your personal health best," they were just told, "You are going to kill your grandmother. You're a terrible person. You're the reason we're all going to die."
Right.
Which is just ridiculous. It's a ridiculous response.
And
I'm not saying your response is ridiculous. I'm saying that they're questioning, and I know you have, I think, a broader audience of people that you talk to on this kind of subject, so that you probably get a better feel for whether or not this is a sanguine comparison or not. But I'm just saying, like the reasonable expectation that Donald Trump do what he said when he's done what he said on so many other things, and then this one, people are being told you're a former Trump supporter because you don't support giving up on the Epstein files, and it's like, wow, why the hell did Trump say that?
And I'm a fucking Jew shill because I don't care. That's what I keep getting told. I'm an Israel shill.
Well, that shit is fucking hilarious. That he was a Mossad agent, blah blah, this, that, and the other. It's like, okay,
yeah, I hear that.
I don't care. Just prove it.
Not because I have a deep fucking rooted opinion on the fucking thing, because I don't care.
Right. Well, yeah, but I like for that kind of shit. I'm not gonna be Mr. Pro-Israel, but like I want to know what evidence they're going on, because oftentimes it just comes down to this other guy said so. Yeah, and that's endlessly.
Oh, he's got a Jewish name. That's enough.
Well, Craig, that's what I keep hearing though, which is that's why they're not releasing it, is because it implicates, Israel or something. I'm not saying I believe that, but
if we would fucking care. Look at the way that they got treated with the last admin. You think that they would have not? You think they would have sat on that kind of info with the way they were fucking with Israel? Biden would have released that shit immediately because he's a fucking idiot more than anything else.
I mean, yeah, but like also you're thinking logically, like you're not Candace Owens, where
I also
she's fucking hilariously stupid.
If I could,
I feel terrible for like
when you were talking about COVID, right?
Right.
That's a reason I feel the way I feel about Epstein. Everybody's like, "Oh, but there's people not held to account." Well, who's been held to account for COVID?
Sure,
nobody.
I fully agree. I think Fauci should have
way more people.
I think Fauci should have his ass on trial right now. You guys. I'm assuming Sam's probably heard me rant enough about this shit on the podcast I do with Evan.
No, I know, and that's to me. If I were to rank my fucking concerns,
Fauci's above Epstein, sure.
Epstein's somewhere at the bottom.
Well, that's kind of my concern too, though, Max.
It was built up so simple as a thing to tackle, as a thing to check off on the list. It's going to be the easiest thing in the world. He just says so, and he signs off on it, and we publish it, and it's done. And
I don't know. That's what I'm hearing from people, but I'm hearing other things from other people, and I'm just like, at this point, why? Like anything that comes out, I'm not going to believe, and a lot of people aren't going to believe. You know why I'm not going to believe it? Because I didn't care in the first place, and it's been nonstop the topic of conversation for like 10 fucking years.
Well, I mean, do you say the MLK files or the JFK files? Do you believe those?
No. Not necessarily, okay. No. It's the government.
I'm not saying do you believe... I'm not saying do you believe that's everything or do you believe them to the letter in the text. I'm saying, like, do you believe they published legitimate records?
I believe that there's
not even like every one of them
that are legitimate. I don't know.
All right, that's the extent of not gullibility. That's the extent of credence you should have.
An address or like, oh, this is, you know, they're factually accurate. JFK got shot, so that's a record that says he got shot.
Yeah, he's not hanging out in Argentina with Hitler.
Yeah. They're like, trust us, bros. He got shot, and I'm like, you know what? That's an accurate record.
Well, I mean, more accurate than that is we took testimony from people who witnessed it, eyewitnesses. It's like, okay, I believe they said those words, and that FBI agent wrote them down.
Yes, exactly.
Roughly in the order they were spoken.
And that's about what I'm going to think about the Epstein files, except maybe a little less. In some cases,
like I said,
did they actually say those words?
Like I said, release the damn 302s, because then it's more interesting. These kind of conversations are more interesting when you have at least the fucking paper to look at. Well, you know, the post World War II shit with the cables and having that verified. That, you know, the whole idea, like, I mean, you heard me talk about this whole thing with Hitler in Argentina. I think that's immensely more fascinating now. You know, it's not like the guy is going to be alive. Like, it's not like his descendants are going to be. I don't think they should have anything to do with him. Like, but it'd be interesting to know if he had descendants that are living in South America. How fucking interesting is that?
Yeah.
Especially if they're nicer. Especially if they're fucking nice. Imagine if they're, like, so anti-socialist and, like, they just fucking absolutely excoriate, say, their grandfather Hitler and think George Soros is the worst guy in the world. You know, tie it back to that topic from earlier. Imagine if they come back and they're just like, yeah, fuck Soros. That goddamn Jew.
The other thing is, and I think this is like a matter of like our personal interest type things, is you said, man, imagine if we could look through those cables or whatever. And I'm thinking that's the least interesting thing I can possibly think of.
Oh, no, the cables were already published. That was the thing.
Or whatever. Like, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You're excited over poring over this evidence. I find that to be the least exciting thing in the world.
Well, I think it's... Well, the thing I mentioned, like with Hitler possibly having escaped to Argentina, is an insanely different ending, you know, to the tale there. He didn't. That means he wouldn't have been the guy who shot himself.
I'm just talking about
with Epstein. With Epstein, the thing that would be interesting is, is anyone like in a position of power now?
Sure.
Who is otherwise perceived as beyond reproach?
But pouring over the evidence to get from A to B, to me, is not.
It's boring. It's boring shit, but the result is the issue. Or the result is the reason to do it. Like, that's the interesting part is, can we compile a list? Is there a list that we could compile from that?
Well, the thing I've also seen is like people making up just like bullshit lists too, like like Bruce Willis, Demi Moore, Quentin like basically.
Well, there are certain people that were like heavily so a good one, Oprah Winfrey. That one's probably true. Like I'll put on a tinfoil hat for that one.
Sure, even if it is true, though,
she is, you know, and this is the hearsay problem, but she was known to have brought people to Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein.
Known by whom?
Exactly. That's the problem. It's fucking hearsay.
Yeah.
But it's believable, and there's photos of them together.
Everything about the Epstein things is you ask one basic question, and they're like,
Right.
"Well, you just gotta hide. You just gotta."
But there's at least the bare minimum of evidence there, as flimsy as it fucking is. Oprah Winfrey was happily in photos with the two of them a lot.
Dude,
at the places where they were known to have recruited people.
Pictures with a lot of people, sometimes multiple times, that I do not know at all.
Right, and Jeffrey did that with a lot of people. That's the other thing, is there's a lot of people that have photos with him. There's probably is no there.
I've taken a lot of photos with famous people that are out there. You could probably make some kind of case about that. Usually,
I don't know, Sam. I don't know, Sam. This guy's starting to sound like he's in the list.
Yeah. No, I just took a picture with Jared from Head PE like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, no, I mean like,
and he once in a song said his girlfriend was 17 as a joke line. So clearly, yeah, everything's connected and everybody's a pedo, and don't go outside and don't talk to your neighbors.
I mean,
Zoomers.
I mean, yeah, that's how crazy some can
Look, you see, you're married to a woman who was once a child, you sick son of a bitch.
Exactly. It's just like...
Decades ago, she was 5 years old, you sick bastard.
You know, our society goes through these trends, and sometimes I don't get it, but, like, I'll let it slide. Sometimes I get it, I'm not into it. Like, okay, you know, we all did the Macarena. I never did it, but everybody was doing that. I get it, trends.
Oh,
what the fuck is the trend of being obsessed with pedophiles? What is pedomania? Why is everybody pedomania?
Oh, see, that's the thing, is that one's timeless. Pedophiles have always been...
it's not timeless.
Always been rope. They've always been rope-worthy. They have always been rope-worthy.
They've always been rope-worthy, but the obsession with calling everybody and their brother a pedophile for no fucking reason at all is not as old as time.
That part's true. I think that part's due to... I think that part you could probably lay that one down at the feet of a couple of upset 30-year-old women.
Well,
just pissed off that the 20-year-old model's getting the attention.
Well, yeah, that, and also, I mean, I hate to shit on this guy specifically, but again, this is kind of like the heroification of Alex Jones, kind of.
He says shit that's correct in the dumbest way. And in ways that rope in dumber stuff that's not correct.
And that's my problem with him. Is like,
you see, they're turning the frickin' frogs gay. Okay, that part's right. And they're doing that because they're goblins and they're demons and they're coming for your firstborn.
That's all true.
It's like okay, well maybe part of that's correct, a little bit, sort of.
No,
they're doing that because the global world order one government's going to try and turn you into a slave in a pod who eats the bugs. It's like, okay, well, the WF is making it hard to deny that case.
Hold on, yeah. What part of what you just said is the not true?
Right. The conspiracy that there's one guy at the top who's looking down and says, this ant in particular I will squish today. Why? Because it actually insulted me, instead of just because it's in the way.
I've been that ant.
It's a shit day when you have to hold the whole thumb up, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and people aren't gonna like what I said about the Epstein thing, and I actually just don't.
Well, look, you don't have to care about it. So, like, the thing is, it's
no, you good. Do though. Like, that's what you're not understanding. Even this conversation proves my point, Craig. Is that no, you do have to have an opinion. You do have to care. This conversation, if you listen back, proves that point.
But you've professed yours. It's that you don't care. And I say congratulations.
And then you gave me a bunch of reasons why I should care. And I
gave you a bunch of reasons why I care.
Fair enough.
That is true.
I think you're old enough to be capable of forming your own fucking opinions and having your own emotions. I don't need to have them for you.
That's the problem, though, is I'm seeing a lot of that shared values bullshit.
Yeah, well, you have to keep in mind that embedded in the further side of the right are a lot of collectivist shitwits, that are more collectivist than rank and file party members are, who are only collectivists when it comes to facile thoughts.
Yeah.
If you're rank and file, you cede part of your intelligence and giving a fuck to the party machine, which is fine. I guess people have shit to do in their day. I get it. Like I'm not saying we all do it. I'm not saying I'm not guilty of this myself. Like we're all gonna go ahead and just say, well, I don't care. That person's probably got a more informed opinion. I know it's probably bullshit, but I'll go with it anyway. Like that happens. But embedded further off on the extrema towards the wingtips, you're gonna have the loonies who think if you don't agree with all of my opinions, you're the enemy, and they're just retarded. And you have to remember that the average IQ is 100, and somebody's got to be below it.
Yeah, and Trump, I'm not saying he is directly at fault, but Trump did invite some, so this, and I actually think that he is. I saw a post from him or something where he is kind of starting to regret bringing Alex Jones in as much as he did.
No shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
I like that Alex Jones was able to admit, on Rogan, he's a bit retarded. True.
Yeah.
And people should remember that because he is playing a character. And while it might be reflective of himself personally, it is a character. It's an amplification of certain features of his personality for entertainment purposes.
There's also a certain mindset that follows him and the Epstein files both, that is like the mindset of, I need to solve this unsolved mystery. I am not that guy.
That's for middle-aged women.
That's for all the Epstein. That's for you too. Every Epstein person is that guy. Sorry.
I'm just like the true crimes. I need to solve this mystery. I need to hear about how the murder went.
I know.
I would just like for I don't have to hear about how the murder went. All I have to know is that the murderer got a fucking trial. I can move on with my day and not give a fuck.
I don't necessarily need to even know a murder happened.
Well, you see, here's the fun thing about statistics, is they mean jack shit to the individual. So the place I put myself is, okay, what if it was my kid? And exactly how desperate would I be to find the neck I need to wring after I'd hear something about my kid?
No, make no mistake. Look, I've
that's
very prominently featured a friend of mine. His mother was murdered. A case. I'm not completely opposed to it. I'm just saying I'm not into that kind of stuff for
right.
I have other shit to do.
That was the point I made earlier, where people have stuff to do, and I get that part.
But I will say
you only have so much time to give a fuck.
The people that have stuff to do will often just take somebody else's opinion, and that's been my problem with the Epstein thing. Is there's nobody's opinion I think isn't dog shit.
Fair.
So I'm just like, I just don't care anymore because this side is going to tell me a bunch of stuff that sounds like obvious bullshit, and this side's going to tell me a bunch of stuff that sounds like obvious bullshit, and I'm supposed to pick a side. Fuck y'all. Fuck everybody.
No, pick a side of that.
I'm on the side of whatever happens will be funny to me because I have no part in
it. And that's what
you live in that, don't you?
And that's why you truly are a unique individual, Max.
Don't you patronize me, Sam.
He's special in his own little way, isn't he?
No, I'm not patronizing.
Look at the six little spokes on that snowflake. They're all glistening.
Nah, it's funny. It's like I find myself oftentimes I speak a very populist position, and then other times I have a weird position like this. And the type of people who like when I say
you also like rap. It's just fucking
they
weird.
really don't like when this happens.
Yeah.
Like
no. It is funny though, because people have been asking me, my thoughts on the Epstein thing, and like Max, I don't really care. And people
if you hold people who are guilty to account, that's good. if you
I mean,
don't.
I'm on the side of total pedophile death. Just fucking get rid of them.
Oh
We don't need
yeah,
them in society. And I
oh
know that
yeah,
you guys fundamentally are okay with that too.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
no, like, yeah.
Which exactly. That's
Oh,
that's
yeah,
the
but
fundamental. That's
absolutely have
the base position
advocated
I come back to.
openly for the death penalty for child abusers, child
Exactly.
sexual abusers.
And here's the thing: is I can bear in mind that that's a common point of interest for us, in that we diverge on the route of solving particulars of a given issue, and whether or not it's relevant to, say, a political campaign.
Well, there's
like that part's I get. Like that's the complexity of
what
life.
people will say about the Epstein thing to me is like, don't you care because children were harmed? And I'm like, well, I guess in a way, yes. But what
Well, yeah,
I'm
but
really
Epstein's
saying is, how many children are harmed every day? I was harmed a lot and nobody ever cared. My mother abused me terribly, not sexually, but in every other way you could imagine. In some ways you couldn't.
You cared, right? I hope so.
I was the only one. Nobody else cared. Nobody came rescuing me. Nobody did an investigation, and nobody fucking cared. And there are children out there being harmed like that on a more local, more independent scale right near you right now. But everybody only cares about the guy that died 10 years ago.
To your point from earlier, celebrate a win. Of the hundreds of thousands of children that Biden put into homes with abusers, with fucking sex abusers, child sex abusers, tens of thousands have already been rescued from that, and hundreds of thousands are being searched for and will be found, and the fuckers that are abusing them now will be held to account.
Yeah, there's a case.
And that's the thing, the held to account part.
For an event that happened here, you might have even seen in the news in Massachusetts, where such an abuser, very famously, is now being held to account.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, in that is good, but that again, that kind of goes back to my point of we can't celebrate that win because Epstein.
No.
Yeah,
no.
I'm not. We're not allowed to celebrate any Trump wins because Epstein exists.
Fuck that. We can do both. You do. There is no fucking reason to say, "Oh, we can't have that win." That is a win.
You guys probably gotta understand, because it tends to be more. This is like more my spirit animal on this shit. There's almost a fucking 10 to 15 year gap between me and y'all. And that explains some of the difference in worldview. We're similar, but yeah, there's a definite generation.
Well, I know that I'm older for my own age as it is, and that's partly because my older brother is like 7.5 years older than me. So I grew up, surrounded by him and his friends.
So
with my friends.
So
and then Sam's the fucking baby in the room.
Yeah, but also Max did say that, like, because I've been around boomers so long, I'm spiritually a boomer.
Well,
I'll say this: like the boomers, you're in a wheelchair.
True.
That is true. But yeah, no, Max, you laid out so much. You made a case for me right before the show started.
Also, like a boomer, he's wearing a blazer with his top button undone.
Yes.
Hooah!
We're doing that late night comedy shit again, Sam.
Oh, speaking of late night comedy, Colbert.
Oops. Yeah, that was the topic for tonight. Sam.
God damn, that was funny. That's the funniest fucking thing he's done in his whole career.
I worked so hard on making us a late night comedy style, like 90s intro. And then Sam put a video to it, and it's masterful. Just to dunk on Colbert. That's why I'm wearing a tie. We're celebrating a book release and the fact that we outlasted Colbert.
I mean, fuck, man. The guy thought he was going to be the next Carson. Right? Yeah.
Couldn't even be the next Leno.
Well, he'd have to have at least 5 times the chin. I mean, clearly he's tried. If you look at him, his chin goes from, the bottom of his chin up to the top of his eyebrows.
Yeah. But it's
unfortunately still not enough chin.
Leno.
Still not enough chin. He needs the rest of the face.
Dude had an elbow chin.
Well, we talked about the fact that it wasn't even so much like putting politics aside and whatnot. It wasn't Colbert that so much was bad. It's just the late night format. Everyone is listening to podcasts now. Like the late night,
and not at 11:30 p.m. on broadcast television.
Right.
It's not happening.
To be fair, like, and I know it's a relatively niche demographic. Like, late nights. When I was an undergrad, so this is I'm old now. Years ago. Like I'd put on the TV in the dorm room. I've my second and third year when I had my own, and like I just let the TV sit there, and it was just background noise. 11 p.m. comes on. I get Jon Stewart comes on, does his daily show. Colbert comes in and fucks it up with being unfunny, and then goes away again.
Well, I was pointing out to Sam the only reason that show took off, the Colbert Report took off, is originally they cut the Daily Show in half.
Yeah.
And made half of it into the Colbert Show.
They did. So they forced him. They forced him into existence.
And then they did it again.
They squeezed him out of Jon Stewart like a turd, and he never changed after that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. So Colbert, like the fact that he survived this, like the thing, I had to explain to my older brother because I guess he had no idea this is a thing. I had to explain to him the vaccine dance.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Sam was showing it earlier in case anybody was unaware why he got canceled.
Right. I had to explain, like, keep in mind, my older brother, he's a doctor. He was in charge of the COVID response basically at his hospital. Like, when I brought up to him the dancing nurses thing was bad optics, and like people hate that, and he's like, why? They're like, it's how they're blowing off steam after dealing with dying patients and shit, and half of them don't have anything to do because all the electric stuff shut down.
I have no medical people. I've been around hospitals. My mom worked in the medical field when I was a kid, and yeah, if you know the medical field at all, the dancing nurses videos will bother you less than people who don't.
Right. And the thing is, people also didn't realize a lot of nurses for stuff that was more like elective procedures, those specialties, they had like fuck all to do because they weren't allowed to be in like the trauma units dealing with people who were like coughing up a lung. And so they have to deal with
why are they dancing? Couldn't they have other things to do?
Fucking
and the
bored.
Matter is often that they were doing it because they had nothing else to do at the moment.
They weren't allowed to do other stuff.
Yeah.
They were required to clock in and keep the hospital clean, which is like 10 minutes.
And then stand around and be there because you have to be there.
I mean, it's good on them for being there. But I had to explain to them, like, it's. And I get they have downtime and they're trying to deal with the whole COVID shit in a positive way instead of going, yeah, this sucks constantly on their tumblers.
But meanwhile, the whole world was in a panic and they didn't like seeing that.
And they just saw these people having a grand old fucking time in an empty hospital. And it's not like the hospital is empty, it's just the area where like the fucking like the cancer wards. Like they don't want to have people come in and deal with having immunocompromised people in potentially heavily contaminated area. So everybody in the fucking cancer area, all the oncologist assistants, they don't have anything to fucking do during the day, but they still have to be there.
Yeah, nobody was.
That's why it's gonna look empty.
What kind of nurses were dancing? Because if you did, they probably would make more sense.
They're like fucking dermatology nurses.
Yeah, the dancing nurses thing never bothered me as much, but like the thing about
some of it was fucking stupid, but some of it was funny.
Cringe.
Yes,
it's cringe. I will say this: the dancing nurses thing was cringe, but it's still not as cringe as Colbert.
The vaccine.
Yeah, ripping off like really like ripping off like some really good songs, and then changing the lyrics to back.
All right. Like, if anything, Colbert's biggest crime is that he brought us that British faggot and Trevor Noah.
Well,
and yes,
yeah,
both of those people exist because of Colbert.
Yeah. Well, and like I say, yeah, John Oliver.
Yeah, that one.
Got the Colbert treat. You got to give Jon Stewart credit on him too. He birthed another turd.
Yeah.
Because he did the same thing where he split the Daily Show again.
Approximately 60 Katie Courics of a turd.
Absolute. And you know, this is why people don't like doctors and nurses as much anymore either, is the dancing nurses. And like I say, it's probably not as bad as they think, but it doesn't matter because perception can be reality.
Yes, and also I will add to that, walking outside the hospitals and fucking kneeling.
Yeah.
That one sent me, man. I was just alrighty, like this. Yep, we're in a fucking pandemic now. It's a pandemic of racism.
And then, hey, it's fine if we have race riots. That's acceptable.
Yes. You see, as long as you're wearing a mask, you can rub right next to the person next to you and share the same bottle of champagne.
And this is what I mean.
And then when you super spread there, it was the Republicans who did it. Fuck those guys.
Not to actually bring the Epstein thing up, but I feel like if the energy that people have for that was applied to the COVID stuff, because I think it should be for some of these bad actors,
Fauci and ours.
I want to specifically talk about a specific group of people, the people who made the decisions in each state or even each school that decided to keep children masked during school.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I want answers on
Where's
that.
the accountability for that? Because there's a problem with these kids and their verbal acuity. What a shock.
Yeah, gee.
Yeah, we're going to have some seriously retarded fucks coming out of high schools in about 10 years.
Well, no, like I said,
but
Max.
That's normal.
Like I said, Max. I mean, I'm pretty sure the reason why my grandmother on my dad's side got dementia as bad as she did was because of isolation from
that can happen.
I mean she was in her 90s, but she was sharp. She was already in her 90s, granted, but she was sharp as a tack.
That sucks.
And as soon as as soon as her home got locked down and she was told to isolate,
no one to talk to, right? No mental engagement.
Yeah, she even told me over the even over FaceTime once. She's like, Sam, I think I'm starting to develop dementia, and that's the scariest thing.
That's terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrifying for an older person when you're starting to like.
The crimes I feel were committed against both, specifically the youngest people and oldest people during COVID, have really not been addressed.
Well, here's a good one for you, and it's really fucking up that it has anything to do with current day politics. Why hasn't Cuomo been put in prison?
Seriously.
If he's 15,000 elderly, possibly twice that. In the elderly in the homes.
Morpheus's credit, that's been one of the things he's been fucking every chance he gets making.
I have fucking stories fucking about New York State nursing homes that I still haven't fucking told yet.
And that's because, I mean, I understand exactly why. Is because he knows as well as damn well anybody that those people, he could have been one of them because of his situation.
Certainly.
Yeah.
And that's fucked up. And of course, that's not been addressed. My state did the same thing. And our governor at the time, Charlie Baker, was a Republican, quote unquote. And he did the same thing. He flooded the nursing homes. Not as many.
That is fucked if I ever release these pictures.
Well, I got shit on for not taking that vaccine because apparently cerebral palsy affects your lungs, according to all these experts.
Yeah. I mean,
well,
in theory,
you heard what I said with Evan.
I've tested positive for COVID 3 fucking times, not a single fucking symptom, including fucking temperature, and I've been fucking fine. No vaccine at all.
I tested for it twice. The first time wasn't bad. The second time was bad, as Max can attest to. But like, I bounced back pretty quickly. Like
I think I've only ever been tested for COVID once, and it was negative. I've never had anything like it, and yeah, I just haven't. I've been face to face with people with COVID, literally, but
well, thankfully, it's basically gone towards being more akin to the flu. It was way fucking worse at the early onset, but like
also,
that strain's never coming back.
There are more therapeutics, which make that even more, of the case, right? There wasn't as many known therapeutics, especially at the very onset.
It's still worse than the flu.
Yeah,
but it's also it has become milder, which is the trend with a new endemic disease. Is it like if you look at the way natural selection works in the micro for so rapid revolution, the idea for a virus is that it survives better when the host doesn't die.
Yes,
and so that means that you tend to see an endemic disease trend towards
the ones
milder.
That are way too lethal burn out too fast, essentially.
Exactly. Yeah. Or they prevent the host from being able to adequately spread it.
Yeah.
I mean that's a superset of that, but you get the idea. Like, so Ebola is hard to see transmitted, especially given the fact that it requires person-to-person contact. There's various different features that you're going to see limit spread of more severe disease, and so it's great that it's become more milder. Unfortunately, with that, it's become more transmissible, but it still burns itself out to a certain degree. It's got it's got too much competition as people have gotten back into having normal contact.
Yeah,
and it's like, because when you start fighting one virus, if you start fighting the flu, all that interferon that pours into your blood to get rid of the virus, like that disrupts the ability of other viruses to infect you.
Right.
So, like, when you have competition in the wild like that, apparently it's not as good at competing as things like adenovirus, norovirus, other coronaviruses we associate with common cold.
Yeah.
Let alone influenzas.
It's funny because the initial, I love the initial like doomsayer predictions of COVID is, it's going to be equal in transmissibility to the common cold, like the norovirus or whatever, and also like super duper lethal. And I'm like, it sounds kind of impossible.
Well, it could be equal. So here's the thing: is there's this notion of Darwin's shadow, where if a disease happens after the reproduction stage of an organism, say like Alzheimer's, it's difficult for evolution to deal with that because it happens past the point where genes are propagated. So
true.
The lethality of it is unaffected by most of what evolution would otherwise throw at it. So the natural selection pressures can't really impact it so easily. So there is the possibility of a disease being stupid lethal and also having that lethality happen way past the reproduction stage. And HIV is a great example of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oddly enough, measles is also a good example of that when it trended the other direction. Instead of going super lethal, it's super spreadable.
Yeah.
And so you can do both. It's just that it's not as likely because there's different pressures involved. But those both have impacts that can far exceed past Darwin's shadow.
It's sort of one of those, in my mind, it was sort of one of those situations that, like, well, yeah, on paper, I guess that's possible, but it seems very unlikely that this will be the one.
Right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing is, like, so my girlfriend, she got either wild type or alpha strain that October, that in 2020, and like she was, dark circle halos coming in, nearly passed out just from standing up from bed and walking 3 feet to the bathroom door. Like, her lung capacity went to shit, and like the one side I'm guessing wasn't even doing any oxygen. Like her whole entire right side of her chest just hurt in a way that told me it was having some trouble.
Is she like
I almost told her to go to
immunocompromised,
the
or is
fucking
that
hospital. Huh? Sorry. Good.
I was saying, is she like immunocompromised, or was it just that bad?
It was just that bad.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Because that sounds like something you would expect somebody with like a serious immune compromised system to have.
No, this is how bad wild type and alpha strain and beta strain were. They really were that bad.
Yeah,
Gamma was better, Delta got worse, and then Epsilon and Omicron, they're fine. They're fairly mild.
Yeah, and Craig, I think I had whatever your girlfriend had because the first like 3 days or so that I had COVID, it felt like someone had stuck a knife in my back, and I couldn't.
This boy was fucked for like a month.
Yeah.
So what time frame were you sick? Because like she was bedridden for quite a while.
I was like,
he was doing the show, so I'm not saying he was like bedridden, but even
I'm not saying like
show,
there's a spread of like
up
symptoms.
lungs for like several weeks after he didn't test anymore.
So I got my first round of it. I got it a couple of times. The first time I got it was right when it's fucked up. So Delta, as it was coming down and as Epsilon was going up, right in the kind of the fucking crossroads of those, we ended up going on a goddamn ski trip. And I advised against it, but fuck it, I guess I'm going. And but yeah, so just from the travel, like if it wasn't enough that someone got COVID in the middle of the trip, the fucking plane flight back definitely made sure I got it, because the lady sitting right fucking next to me, coughing up a lung. It's like, okay, so she's clearly sick, and we're gonna be in the same tube for a few hours. This mask may have been made for a heavy spray environment, but holy shit, am I getting hosed?
A stewardess, can I get some vitamin C?
Hey, stewardess, can I get a gallon bag for my head?
Well, and that's
Do you guys have any plastic bubbles back there?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Just
you got an aluminum one. I know it flies, but do I have to be stuck in the middle of it with the sick person?
Well, what happened with me though was the first 2 weeks I was like really sick, and I know some people
got a
think
little better, right?
I'm crazy, but what ended up helping me tremendously was ivermectin, which I know you have to be careful with, but like the first 3 days after taking ivermectin, my symptoms were drastically better, and I was still hacking up.
Yeah.
My
We've
lung.
been letting him think it was ivermectin. See, we gave him crack. He felt great.
He had energy again, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
You felt kind of up.
We gave him PCP so he could walk.
You felt like you could stand and go for a jog.
No, that was the PCP. The PCP gets him going, man.
Yeah, that was the angel dust. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the notoriously Sam's got a penchant for the getting wet.
Oh, fuck me. You remember the movie The Faculty? The goddamn Bic pens?
Actually, I got to give a PCP story the other day to my wife, because I was like, there was a video and the title was "The Horrorcore Rapper Who Killed People," and I was like, oh well, there's only one. That's Psycho Sam. And then I thought about it, and I was like, wait a minute, there's two. The other one, Sam, is a gentleman who went by the name of Big Lurch, and he was a 6'8" guy.
Holy shit!
And he would rap about how much he loved PCP and cannibalism. And so what happened was...
Well, I wonder what he does in his free time.
The police got a call, and they entered the apartment, and there he was, chewing on this woman's intestines. And it turns out he wasn't just rapping about it, Sam. He actually really liked PCB and cannibalism. Who knew?
What a shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Big Lurch. His record is pretty dope, though.
I mean, I suppose he had good inspiration.
Yeah, that shit's real as fuck.
Well, I wouldn't say
yes, literally.
I wouldn't say it's good inspiration, but it is inspiration.
Yeah.
Well, it comes from a dark place. He has the best inspiration you can have, which is the literal process of performing what he is talking about in his songs.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not only that, but think about this. He's chewing on her intestines. So he was trying to digest her digestive system. Think of that.
I really come on. The one time
what is more interesting there is he
fucking kidding me?
Just talking about Big Lurch.
What's more interesting there is he theoretically could have written off the expense of going through the stalking and killing process, like all the tools, the knives he collected for that. The money he spent trying to locate his victims. He could have written all of that off with the IRS as a business expense because he rapped about it.
Well, here's the great part, though. He wouldn't even need to.
Imagine that line item, old woman's intestines, $25.
That's great because he didn't even go through all that trouble. What happened was he just got really high with his girlfriend one night.
PCP, $10. IRS, I need my tax refund. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
there he is.
And one thing led to another. PCP drugs, Sam. Sometimes you end up eating a motherfucker.
You see, you talked about her digesting someone else's digestive system. What I got out of that is she potentially was also digesting someone else's shit, which is just seems a little bit.
It's like it's like a metaphorical human centipede.
I suppose if it's like what the fuck's almost like a Rodrus, the snake eating its own tail, except in this case,
Ouroboros of shit. It's an Ouroboros of shit.
Well, I suppose that would require someone else to rip out his intestines.
It could be done. There's PCP out there.
maybe one of the prison guards will catch a stash, or maybe you never know. He could have a flashback in his cell, and between the PTSD from getting arrested, and the PCP coming out of his fat cells after a good workout.
Yeah, but see, when Sam takes it, he walks down to the store and buys a milkshake. He's been spotted by Shmuley on multiple occasions.
Well, yeah. Well, you can't trust anything that Shmuley says.
Was that some kind of anti-Irish remark, Sam?
I mean,
no.
Wait, Shmuley's Irish?
That's an anti-potatofarian thing.
I don't know.
Well, with the name like Shmuley.
What? With a name like Shmuley, what?
Well, no, it's definitely Irish because it's invented off of a Jewish name. All they did was tack a Y on the end.
Well, with a name like Shmuley, he would like his gefilte fish and
This
all right,
sounds
I have to go ahead and dispel.
Sam.
I need to dispel this myth for good right here and now. There isn't a single fucking Jew on the planet that likes gefilte fish.
That's not
I know.
true. That's not
a
true.
single
My
fucking
Aunt
one.
Patty loves their fucking gefilte fish.
Not a single fucking one, honestly,
She's just to convert
deliberately goes out of their way to enjoy some gefilte fish. It's always terrible. It's never good.
No,
I know
it's never good.
I know, Craig, and that's exactly why I had to make the joke because no Jew I like.
I just wanted to go ahead and put that out into the ether here.
No,
And if they
I know
put
it's
it
a
next to
popular
any
show.
of the good food on the fucking table, you're not gonna eat it too.
yeah.
Like you got some good latkes and they put the gefilte fish right next to it. I'm like, I'm all right.
No,
See, I gotta tell you, every time it was presented to me as a child, I didn't fucking want to eat it. I had like a bite or two, and then I said, I'm not eating that. And then I got castigated for it. And eventually my mother started making the fucking fish cakes with salmon and flounder. And that's fucking amazing. It's not gefilte fish, which is terrible.
Yeah. Like down
Like,
here.
I get tradition, but fuck
there's no
that
reason
noise.
to use gefilte fish here when you could use haddock or cod.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or salmon, yeah. Salmon's good too.
Salmon and
you
flounder
probably
is
use
awesome.
trout pretty effectively.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, any
Everybody,
light whitefish will do.
Everyone likes latkes. Well, except for Nazis, but
no, Nazis like them too. Like,
Maybe
how
them.
can you dislike a fried potato pancake?
It's fucking packed hash brown. Like,
Yeah,
that's it.
like-
well, yeah, that's true.
It's flattened and flipped hash brown.
That shit's just delicious.
I mean, I also never put applesauce or sour cream or any other shit on top of mine. I just put some salt on there, a little bit of pepper.
What I like to do is I like to put them in the middle of a fucking like a sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich.
Now the ones that get me are the ones where they puree the potatoes first. I don't get that. Who the fuck wants fried mashed potatoes?
Yeah,
I don't get that either.
People actually do that. I don't understand it. It's supposed to be like ribboned.
Yeah, just shred the shit. It's not hard.
Yeah.
It
needs to be like a mass of effectively crispy shoestring fries crushed together.
That's right.
Yeah,
Jews and Irish people coming together about potato seriousness is like going to save the world.
That's
way more important than Epstein. I'm sorry.
Fuck Epstein. Potatoes, man.
Potatoes.
Now here's the ones I cannot wait to get a job, settle myself into an apartment, and get a house, because the thing I'm looking forward to is getting back to the point where I can keep a proper garden again. Because you take a potato out of the ground, and in less than an hour, you've turned it into wedge fries and put that fucker into the oven.
Yo.
Rosemary, olive oil, the works.
Ooh.
You will not find potatoes that are better than the ones that have gone from fucking ground to oven in less than an hour.
Oh, Craig, I have to ask, have you been to Steak and Shake yet?
I have not.
Yeah, because
I'm planning on it. Like I think so. Tomorrow I've got to go to my brother's place. His cat's about to kick it, and he's out of town. So I need to be the adult in the room for about 5 minutes. Between tomorrow and Saturday.
5 whole minutes though.
Yeah. Like between tomorrow afternoon and Sunday. Somewhere in there, I might have to be responsible.
I'll
be. So the point is, I'll be on the road.
I mean, your cousin can just adopt Evan if he needs another cat.
Hey, that's an interesting. We were talking earlier. I have been rewatching a series from 2015, and you would be the best person in the world to ask. Have you ever seen Murdoch?
Oh, I have not.
Okay, so it's explicitly fucking white nationalist in some ways, right? But it's a cartoon show that was basically made by Pole. I think I want to recommend you an episode and get your take on it.
I have heard the name. I've never seen it. I didn't know what the fuck it was. Now it's funny.
It's funny. It's funny because it's basically parodying the alt-right in a lot of ways, and it's not as serious.
I swear to God, if I recognize this after seeing it, I'm going to be annoyed. But just because I would have not known what the hell it is.
A lot of people wouldn't have, yeah.
What the fuck was that cartoon that was like one episode from 10 years ago? There was that cartoon they were going to bring it. It was like a it was kind of like a spoof on Conan the Barbarian. What the hell is his name?
I don't know. This one was like, it was just from 4chan, basically.
Right.
It wasn't on TV, though it does have an IMDb page somehow.
Well, there's a lot of shit that has an IMDb page where you wonder what the fuck happened.
The funniest part about the IMDb page for Murdoch is that it's full of white nationalist people complaining about the show because they watch the whole thing and they get that they're kind of being made
How is it? So the one I was just thinking of, Korgoth of Barbaria.
Okay, I think I remember that was on Adult Swim or some shit, right?
Yeah. It was like one fucking episode because they couldn't get it to sell, and I don't understand why. It was hilarious.
Well, it's like there's not really. This was the case I was making. Is for me in the 2010s, there's not one defining like cartoon series like that, except maybe South Park, but that's not a 2010 series.
Yeah.
The only thing I could think of was this internet cartoon, Murdoch, because some of what it says is actually pretty deep and funny. Some of it's just, being edgy 4chan humor. And God, there's one of the old school Nazis is in it, William Luther Pierce. He's dead, but he's like back from the dead. And his catchphrase is literally, "It's the kikes." That's his catchphrase. So it's that kind of shit.
Well, there was.
I would just wanted to see if you had an opinion on it because
I do not.
Yeah,
it sounds like I'd be cringing and laughing.
Yes. It is meant for both of that, and what I think it does really well, besides just be an edgy cartoon, is it really does parody the different factions and struggles between like the dissident right, like the alt-right and the alt-left and all that in like 2016. It really kind of makes it into more of like an adventure in a silly way. And that's what makes it funny to me. Like the interplay between one of the characters represents straight up the Nazis. One of the characters represents like edgy libertarians, and one of them represents like a science-y racist, like Richard Spencer. And they're always like disagreeing about everything. Except one thing, Spencer. They all agree that it's the kikes. But they look stupid for doing so, I should say. I don't know. It's a very. I've been watching the whole thing. It's very. They made full-length anime movies with kaiju battles of Mecha Hitler robots versus a Jew bear. It's pretty insane how the level of animation in the series goes. Kind of like South Park. You start watching it and you're looking at the little cartoon cardboard, and then by like season 6, it's wild, crazy shit. It's kind of like that vibe. It's very funny, and it's like there's a website. I'll recommend you specifically one I would like you to watch. It's like 10 minutes, and it's an anime. Uh-huh. It's called Last Son of the West, and it doesn't have much of the Hades stuff in it. It's the guy is an anime protagonist is the setup, and he has to slay the beasts that are keeping his land in chains. And the first one is the beast of nihilism. The second one is the beast of feminism, and then finally he has to slay Marxism.
So 3 fat women. All right.
Yeah. and it's really good. Like, it's well done. The music's on point. The animation, even though it's like rudimentary, it really does. It does tell a good story. And the way the beast of nihilism looks and talks and everything is really funny. But I'll send you that one to just see what you think, because I think it would be interesting, because a lot of the stuff is super offensive. They use every racial slur.
So it's. I'm guessing is it gonna come anywhere near close to the most offensive cartoons?
Yes, it is probably the most offensive cartoon.
Well, that title is taken already by the most offensive cartoons. So we'll see if that comes out on
I don't
top.
know. Does it gas Jews and?
Well, no, but if you've seen the Great Dolomite Charlie Brown, then
I have. Okay, yeah, but it's way more. Yeah, it's way more offensive than that.
No,
Way more offensive than that. That's like Reddit tier humor. We're talking like this is made by the alt-right, essentially. I will say this: it is the pinnacle work of that little movement of the alt-right is Murdoch. That's the best thing they ever created.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, here's my mirror of the most offensive videos.
That's really fucking.
You need to watch these. I would not recommend watching them while you're on air.
Oh yeah,
no. The same. Originally, I was thinking maybe I could do reactions with Murdoch, but then I watched an episode and I was like, no, it's not just the language; it's everything. I'm pretty sure it would be hard. You'd be hard pressed to find one clip from the entire series that you could put on YouTube.
Mm.
Well, to be fair, Max, that's not saying much considering that like our show.
Okay, let me rephrase that. You're right.
West. Okay.
Our show probably wouldn't go on YouTube for one episode either. I think that this show would be banned from Rumble.
Okay.
That's why I didn't watch it on stream, Sam.
Okay.
I should see about making a channel. Fair. I should make a channel on Rumble and see if most offensive videos would get taken down.
Almost certainly not, but Murdoch would. Murdoch
I found the site and I found Last of the West.
Murdoch is literally like listed as hate speech by like all those groups.
Well, I would challenge. I challenge that with most offensive videos. I bet you.
I'm not saying it's.
I bet you today it's motherfucking Ramadan Charlie Brown would not go over well.
No, on Rumble that would be fine. I'm pretty sure that
Rudolph the Five-Legged Reindeer would probably get the entire Christian crowd pissed off, largely from having a five-legged reindeer.
I mean, we're on Rumble. It's fine. But no, I think what I mean
Santa Claus.
I think there would actually be bots that would flag me for using this cartoon because it is listed as hate speech by the ADL and the SPLC and stuff.
Yeah, ADL
and rightly so. Hey, if you go to watch it, view at your own discretion. But I'm not trying to tell people, oh, go watch this. It's the most offensive thing ever. And it's not, because it is. It will offend almost anybody that watches it.
On the other hand, I am explicitly telling people that they should go and watch most offensive videos.
Yeah, and that's the difference
of
why
use my Odyssey mirror.
That's exactly why I'm saying I think one stands a chance of getting banned on Rumble and the other doesn't. It's the mentality of like, oh yeah, I'll go watch it. I'm like, you might not want to, because to be honest, if you go watch it on their website, you might end up on a list.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm on that list, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool list. It's probably the same list you'd get on for watching Sam Hyde, though.
Dude, why the fuck does Santa Claus is Coming have 1.9k views? Everything else is hovering around like 100.
Hold on. Actually, Craig, I asked them guys earlier, and Sam said no, so we couldn't talk about it. But did you happen to catch Harlan Williams' podcast with Sam Hyde?
No.
You should watch it. It's absolutely fucking insane.
All right.
They build a gorilla nest. That's the only spoiler anybody's gonna get. It's the wildest podcast I've seen in years. Like, it just completely goes off the rails. Not necessarily because Sam Hyde this time. Actually, okay, there is a spoiler I'll give. It's because this time somebody gets to Sam Hyde a little bit instead of the other way around. And that's what it's fucking perfect. Yeah, it's great.
I did see his monologue before that. The monologue in Shadow. That was pretty damn good.
Is it the episode Sam Hyde goes berserkers over Grudge?
Yes, that is the episode.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen this guy's podcast. Like, I recognize.
It's new. He just started doing it, and I think that's like one of the first episodes they put out. I love Harlan Williams. He was in a bunch of movies I love. He's in the ICP's movie that we watched, Sam Big Money Hustlers. He's also famously in Half Baked. And he's a very funny, absurdist comedian of his era. Sam Hyde is also an absurdist comedian, and they kind of just shit happened.
Well, yeah. So.
Wow, we've been going almost 5 hours tonight, Sam. This has been a long one, and we haven't shilled your book nearly enough. Sam, go ahead and shill your book.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can buy Sins of the Assassin out in paperback and ebook now. Audiobook coming soon, hopefully sometime next week. And maybe some people have bought the book while we've been on air because we've been on for long enough. But I appreciate everyone supporting all the work.
I love how I literally said, do a promo, and he jumped into action. He's gotten so good at this.
Well, I'll say this, people. Don't be fooled. Do not buy the counterfeit. The little blue pill is not for you. This is what will make you stand as a man.
That is true. That might be the greatest endorsement I've gotten too.
Our team of offenseologists are indicating that you could see somewhere in the area of 3 to 6 inches of growth.
Yeah. Now, in all seriousness, I do want to disclose because some people are saying, "Oh, you've raised the price to $15." Well, inflation, first off. Also,
well, this is a full-length novel as opposed to the previous books that had been novellas, correct?
Well, yeah, that
and you raised the price by a whopping $2.
Yeah.
Now, if that doesn't convince you, holding this book will make women want you and make men wish they were women.
And also glossy. The cover is glossy instead of matte too.
Yeah, I know. It looks really nice. That's your final production line one, right?
Yeah.
That looks good.
Yeah,
they're gonna want to get theirs. Other promo. Well, obviously, we've been joined by the great Craig of the Fake Untitled podcast, and I'm sure he knows how to link and stuff.
Sometimes.
I will link all that in the show notes.
You guys are all sorts of places now. Huh? I saw you got Spotify going. You got YouTube. I used to only just watch pretty much just the Odyssey stream. I guess I still do when I watch you.
Yeah,
but that's because you post it in our Discord. So that's the one I'm gonna click.
Fucking somehow, we've managed to be able to put shit back on YouTube without getting more Lucas John Roberts incidents. That fucking eunuch.
Hey, and if you enjoyed me and Craig getting a little heated and arguing at each other, well, you'll love the Fake Untitled podcast.
that is true.
He laughs because he knows I'm right. It always ends up as like a fucking death match sometimes. Always sometimes, but sometimes always.
But
hey, 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
That's right.
Which I will say to Steve, no, Steve, we're not deporting Craig to Israel.
Hey, look.
I was fucking born and raised in Florida, motherfucker. You try it.
All I'm saying is I gotta be on the side of my taunting homie. That was the breaks, man. Sorry. Israel, you say? Well, that's not very nice, but you know, we got to stick together.
Well, one could say that Florida is pretty close.
Yeah. One could say that growing up in Taunton, Massachusetts, is as crazy as a Florida man life, because that's true. Ask Steve. He didn't even grow up there.
Yeah.
He lived there for a short time and was like, this place is fucking nuts. And I'm like, yeah, I grew up there.
But anyway, we appreciate everyone for
hey, that
coming
means
out.
I'm fucking nuts, doesn't it, Sam?
Well, yeah, we knew that from I knew that from the first time I met you.
That's okay, because I got my glasses and I can see the Andromedans now.
Yeah. Also,
dude, please tell me you take those to the grocery store and just point at people.
Oh, they don't leave my side anymore.
Yeah.
Just point at people and go, Ree!
and the trick is, if you have them, first of all, I wear them with my regular glasses just to be an ultra ass. And then every once in a while, you just got to stop when you're walking past somebody on the street and just go.
Just take them off and take it. Yeah. Give him a good squint. Sir, Can you remove that tentacle?
Yeah, totally.
We're just like, blue's really your color.
You say, what's the word? They go, what's the word? The word is low.
Seems to have gone to the moon, but we are going to have bits and bones, and you're on there, Sam, so you can say what's up.
Yeah, bits and bones. I guess we're doing something related to VTuber streaming.
Oh, and you're gonna be talking about the Steam porn bans, motherfucker, because I'm gonna make you.
Shouting, eat mega shit dicks.
We talked about that last week.
Well, there's more, because Gaben has weighed in, my friend.
Oh, good. I'm hoping you to say, fuck these people.
Well, he specifically specified who the people are, and it's the fucking credit card companies in Australia.
Yeah.
So, anyway, so you got some stuff for Bits and Bones. We're going to be doing a stream tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure what, but also sandwich makers on Saturday evening. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing for the sandwiches in the making?
Hey, give her the doc. Give her the Google Doc.
Oh, is it a sandwich recipe?
Have her do chocolate. No,
I'm so confused.
He sent a recipe. We'll get that to you.
Okay.
You laugh.
What are you making?
That's
what's
homemade.
The sandwiches? And
the plan is to basically just color some pictures and shoot the shit.
And beats.
Yes, and beats by Max.
That's my favorite part.
I will say though, Max, you do have to turn down the beats a little bit, unless this was your intention. But I could not hear your conversation over the beats.
No, I adjusted it a couple times.
Yeah, and then I think it readjusted itself.
Were you able to hear him at all, Sam?
Not.
I've listened to it. You can't. Yes, it's a little loud. I understand, but you can't. Yeah. You can't gaslight me on that one. I've already done the looking into it.
I came in to their fucking stream, and I couldn't hear a goddamn thing they were saying.
Neither could I.
I felt so bad for them.
Dude, Max was getting so mad because Craig was just like, do I need to help you with this shit? And I'm dying. Max is pissed off. Craig keeps going, and I'm like, I fucking love this.
And so he just moved his face way close to the microphone and talk into it loudly. It's like, okay, now I can hear. He back up again.
And also, I might be on Travis Davis's podcast.
When we get the premium stream, we're gonna do body painting again. Only I'm gonna get drunk this time, so that'll be fun.
Oh yay! What could possibly go? What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
I'm getting more paint.
She's also getting more paint and stuff. Yeah.
You see, you should have left it at we're doing body painting, because now everyone's thinking about her painting you.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, because that's
right.
Yeah, I hear you, but
which I'm sure would be the thing anyway. But the idea is to get the eyes to show up and shock them and make it funny.
Yeah.
I hear the muttering.
See, it's not just me, Maxine. Craig will make you mutter too.
I wasn't muttering. I just didn't say it.
She's like way over there, and the mic's here.
Yeah, no, I said last time I did paint a giant dick on his back.
There was
with balls.
There was a dick. There was a ball sack on my neck.
That was for Mort.
There's a garlic bread love letter to fucking core.
You see, you need to do it like the way that you draw Muhammad from Charlie Hebdo. You draw an upside down dick, and then you give it a beard at the bottom, and you put a hat on it, and that's Muhammad.
Ooh.
So you can trace that on. You can trace that on his face just fine because he's already got the whole head.
Well, look, I don't
all around each eye, and then draw the dick down to his chin.
Well, look,
my only rule was no. Well, I had a lot of rules. Never mind. She did a lot of them. I said no small dicks. I said no big dicks. So she drew a giant dick.
Yeah. Well, I don't want you to end up on a Fwatwa list, though, Max. I mean, John Ryder's next adventure, you know, it can't be about protecting you from Al Qaeda or whatever Islamic terror group is out there this week.
I ain't afraid of no Al Qaeda. I still owe them one for Nick Bird.
Oh, Al Qaeda's still out there. Taliban's still out there. ISIS is basically dead, but it's kind of out there. And there's the ham assholes and the.
And the fact that everybody doesn't know what I mean by that is great. Actually, it means none of you are crazy. Congratulations, you passed.
Yeah.
There's the ham Houthis, the ham assholes. See, there's probably a couple other pork-related groups over there.
Well, it's because you didn't know what I meant by Nick Bird. It means you don't know what the video is. It means you're probably not a crazy person.
From the name, I can infer a few things, and from the context, I'm assuming
he was the guy that was the famous. He was the famous beheading video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's that great parody of it, though, where the guy has to help them pronounce things. You know, show them where the knife's supposed to go, and then tries to run away. And then the next scene, they have a new hostage, and they're trying it all over again.
Well, you know, it's like I'm more mad at Al Qaeda, not necessarily just for beheading him, but for traumatizing my ass with it. Fuck you, motherfuckers! I owe you one. I got shown that shit.
Who doesn't love a good gore video?
I'm not. I don't. I've seen people die. I don't like gore. I don't like to watch any of that shit. And then somebody showed me that video. Like, hey, check this out.
Nobody. That's always how that happens.
Yep. Anywho,
you know, I had a cousin, an older cousin. There's a chick, and her friend one time showed me it's a similar situation. It was like, hey, check this out. It's a horse fucking someone.
Jesus.
Yeah. I was like 15. I was like, what the fuck is this? And they were like 18, you know,
that bad.
I was like, no more of that. Shocked videos, man. I love that Zoomers talk about like trauma they experienced on the internet, and I'm sure they experienced a lot of it. But what they talk about is like, there was this weird cartoon that was a little strange. And I'm like, motherfucker, I saw people be beheaded. I saw a horse fucking a chick. What kind of internet pussy are you?
All right. BME Pain Olympics.
Yeah.
Like, I seen a guy take a razor and split his dick down the center line and then tape that shit back together to be longer. All right? Like, come the fuck on.
To be fair, though, that one was fake. It didn't look fake.
Okay,
no, it didn't.
I actually saw something fucked up like that.
It did not look fake at all, man.
A video of the guy that shoved the mason jar up his ass and it broke.
Oh man, yeah, that was brutal.
It was, oh my dude, it was so fucking nasty. The fucking, but it was like a car wreck. I couldn't look away. I was like, he's not gonna. Right? He's not. Oh my god! It's traumatizing. It's worse.
God, there's one.
I know. And Zoomers
did that with a light bulb, and then he hit it with a fucking nail from outside.
And Zoomers are like, there was this one episode of SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs looked a little scary, and so I have internet trauma as a kid. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I watch fucking Tales from the Crypt to go to sleep. What kind of pussies are they?
Major ones, Maxine.
That's right. And they could scream boomer till they're blue in the face. Nah, the boomers are pussies too, bitch. Boomers are afraid of their own damn shadow when it comes to that kind of media. That's why they couldn't help us cope with when the internet come out and it's like, here's a beheading video. And we're like, Mom and Dad, I just saw something awful. What do I do? And they're like, oh, something awful. Like The Exorcist terrified me. It was the worst thing I've ever. No, this is a little worse than that, Ma.
God, if I showed my parents what I was watching when I was in fucking high school, I don't think I would have finished high school.
We truly are the edgiest generation ever.
Well, yeah, that was back when you didn't have a bunch of soccer moms on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of fucking casually holds the book and fans himself with it. That's my favorite.
Speaking of
the assassin.
Yeah, speaking of, Bison's the assassin before a soccer mom tries to get banned.
So where exactly in the book is the scene when the assassin shoves the mason jar up his ass?
Yeah,
have it shatter.
We're gonna have to get that expert out.
Well, you'll have to read to find out.
What's the page count on this one?
215 total.
All right, that's a good novel.
No, actually 229.
Yeah.
And he's to be fair, this one comes much endorsed by like legitimately good authors that have helped him along the way. And
is one of them named Sam Whitfield?
Yeah, he's just the man. So, hey, Craig, you're joining us for the roast of Sam Whitfield. Oh, did we not announce that yet?
No,
I don't know if it's been announced.
No, we haven't announced that. However, I do have
did
some.
Not hear anything. There was nothing said about.
I heard nothing.
Well, look, people on the archive. Let's be honest, they probably haven't made it this far into the podcast yet, and if they have, bravo. Also, Spotify, I get it. My episodes are way too long, but tough. If Joe Rogan can upload 5-hour episodes, then so could I, damn it.
That's right. And this was not nearly as crazy as Joe Rogan. We were just talking about the truth.
Sometimes that's the craziest. Sometimes that's the craziest episode.
Get you some glasses.
So what you're saying is I need to start practicing my Gilbert Gottfried.
I mean, that would be hilarious, Craig.
I came into this room, and there he was, Sam Whitfield.
Oh my
That's not bad.
god! Awesome.
And he was naked with the dog and the Nutella.
That sounds like Sam.
If you've ever heard Gilbert Gottfried's actual voice, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, he's got that kind of crazy voice, but he was the parrot in Aladdin.
Yeah, that was 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's the idea. Is we wanted just do it like now that I said it out loud. Who cares? We've been planning for a while. We're gonna do a gentleman's roast of Sam in honor of Sam, and for the same reason we did an award show, because he deserves it.
Well, originally too, I might as well say we were gonna do like a GoFundMe for to get a new manual wheelchair, but I don't want to say who, but
a donor has appeared.
Yeah, a
we'll
donor
make that
has
one of the alternative things that comes out of the $1 billion for mine. I think we can spare a wheelchair.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So now that somebody has come forward that's taking care of that, we're gonna do the roast more as a celebration of it rather than an ask. And Shmuley's got material. I've been writing material for weeks. We're gonna go all in on the roast. Like we're really, I'm making Maxine's gonna roast him too, and
that will happen sometime in August. I just got an update regarding the chair yesterday.
Nice.
It's
already.
It's been
this was the unofficial announcement anyway. Anybody that watches this long, because this is
5 hours 18 seconds.
Yeah, there's like one person watching on
Fuck
Rumble.
me, I actually gotta go to bed.
Yeah. But anyway, boys, we did it. We outlasted all of late night just by...
That's right. And now the night is ours, Sam. Fuck Stephen Colbert. Fuck
You know what? You know what Stephen
Fallon.
Colbert could never do, which we have already succeeded in? The early show.
That is true.
And also, Jimmy Kimmel, you're next, motherfucker. We're coming for you.
Oh yeah, please. Eat some crow, man.
I would.
We taking late night scalps.
I honestly have no idea how Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla are still friends.
Well, there's things. So Jimmy Kimmel does play a character on his show.
Sam.
Oh my god.
Why?
Jimmy Kimmel does play. He does play a character on his show. In the same way that people can't believe Alex Jones isn't a real person, he plays a character on his show. So Jimmy Kimmel, yeah, he's a dick in real life, but the dick he is on his show isn't the dick he is in real life.
I don't play a character on a show. I'm just retarded.
No, well, that's the problem, Max, is people can't tell when you're playing a character and when you're not. It's great.
The never. Or always.
Both. You'll never know.
So what you need to do, because you are tall enough, for his roast, be Lisa Lampanelli.
Oof. Well, I'm not near fat enough.
Oh, that's true.
You're not nearly bitchy enough either, and neither is Maxine.
I was
nice save.
In my mind, it has never been those Comedy Central roasts anyway. It has always been the fucking Friars Club, and so I will be Dean fucking Martin, thank you, or Don Rickles.
Okay, all right, Rickles, do Rickles.
I'm kind of a Rickles. He's kind of one of my heroes.
Just
and hey, Sam.
Voice.
If I'm Don Rickles, he's my Johnny Carson. You can't tell me otherwise.
That's true, but if I'm the host, then who am I? Am I
Johnny fucking Carson, Sam? You're my Johnny Carson, Sam. I tried to tell you. You hurt my feelings.
Well, you see.
There he goes. He's going to find the dog in the Nutella.
Well, I thought you said he's my Johnny Carson, and you pointed that way, so I assumed. Oh.
Yes,
if you were pointing at Maxine.
The side of the screen is my Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
It's Don Rickles.
So then
Hold
I
on.
am.
The side of the screen has something to say, Sam. Now I'm just being a dick.
Yes, you are.
Ow.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I am that side of the screen. So go and buy Night of the Go and buy Night of the Vigilante too, but go buy Sins the Assassin.
Hold on. Does that make Mort Ed McMahon?
Yes.
Based. He is an awesome Ed McMahon.
Actually, no. I see Morpheus as who is? Damn it, Letterman's music guy.
Yeah.
Well, Paul Schaefer. Yeah, more is Paul Schaefer.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is you had to think of who his name is, but you knew who Ed McMahon was, so I win.
Yeah, because he said the name. You didn't have to think of the name because he fucking said it.
That's right.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is we're more like that than Stephen Colbert ever was.
Yeah,
I showed you not that long ago, Sam. Remember, I was showing you Tonight Show clips of Don Rickles and Johnny Carson sparring about he broke his cigarette box, and they were making racist jokes at each other and all kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, imagine if you had Colbert show up. It'd just largely be, I hate Trump and I'm a prick.
Yeah, I know. Don Rickles like, oh, what, you never had a Jew in your house before, Johnny? You know? No, I didn't know you was like that, Johnny.
No,
no. Look at me. I'm friends with this black man here.
No, one of my.
I'm not even kidding. That's the bit they did.
One of my favorite Carson bits that Rickles did. And I think there was Frank Sinatra was on the show as well, and Rickles goes
when he roasts Frank.
Well, and Johnny goes, Don Rickles goes, Johnny won't roast Frank Sinatra because he doesn't want to get visited by a car out in the back lot and by Tony, Sal, and Vince, or something like that.
You just butchered Rickles' joke, Sam.
I know you bring up Rickles, you bring up Carson, and you know who you forget to bring up when you bring up the Jew jokes. You forgot to bring up the Jew himself, Jackie Mason.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
That was a fucking awful impression, but I tried.
It is almost like 2. It is almost like 3 here, so I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not as sharp with the jokes.
I bring up Rickles because I share that unhinged energy. Is all.
Yes. Well, also, if you haven't seen it, look up Rickles roast Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
You never. Clint Eastwood also, is not someone who laughs.
Also, me and Rickles both best dressed.
That is also true.
All right, I am gonna go pass out in bed.
Yep. On that note, everybody just agrees that my fashion sense is so great. Good night, everybody.
It is.
Don't forget, Sins of the Assassin.
Now on sale on Amazon. Audible coming soon, and we appreciate you folks. So take care and have a good night.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock to today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Thank you for watching the Whitfield Report live on the Right to Offend Media Network. Make sure to check out Sam's books on Amazon, Audible, and Kindle. You can follow Sam on X at SamW_NGC and the Right to Offend Media Network at RTO Media. Like, comment, subscribe, and share with your friends. And until next time, God bless, God save this great nation. God, freedom, legacy, in that order.